Stop it. Stop it.
It's stuck in my head, okay?
Oh, Jod, how long is this gonna go on for?
Jod fucking
Okay,
died.
welcome to the stream, my fellow friends. Today we'll be continuing on from last time. Whereas last time they had an unfriendly visitor in the form of an black ancient Dracolich.
I wouldn't say the Oni was very friendly either, though.
He was friendly.
Not very stealthy either.
He gave me
No.
gold.
He just, like, jumped onto the balcony and got a sword pointed at him. He sucks at stealth.
Hold on, I need to add one more thing. Is it? There you are. Now we can do it. So, as the after this unwarranted visit, we come back with the little hovel the party was hiding in, destroyed. Them slowly crawling out, and now, as the others are recovering, both the party who have just been hit, the people who have just watched this monstrosity enter into their world, and both Keone and Cardin who have just been assigned a duty. We return to the scene.
I mean, Keone's gonna run and try and help everyone get up and out of danger.
So is Sleeve.
And so is Cardin, as they all run and try to remove the rubble from those who have been hit. The people are in panic, watching as this unfolds. Some of them are frozen by fear, others are just scared as they watch in horror. And hold on, Sonocraft's not allowed to join the call. That's strange.
I think I know why. Let me fix it super quick.
Okay, well, you do so. You each watch as, after finally getting everyone out, some of you are. Oh, thank you. There we go. That's much better. As some of
It
you
didn't have the right roll.
Okay, good. Thank you. As everyone has been hurt, but everyone has been relatively unscathed, considering it was a dragon's tail. You see someone enter a heavily ornate knight of the Mycenaean kingdom. Giant in figure, about 8 feet tall, holding an halberd that slowly breathes as it is made of hardened mushroom. He slowly walks over to each of you who have just been cleared of the rubble. As you each see, it kindly kneels. And you do not hear anything. You do not see a mouth move, but you hear within your own minds an echoing, deep voice. You have handled yourself properly. And for that the Mycenaean kingdom thanks you. And to give proper thanks, the overhead would like an audience.
She is gonna kind of dust herself off and nod once. He is granted his audience.
Fairly well. You watch as he gets up, and you hear bubbling within it. Then you watch as spores pop out like boils, slowly releasing onto the ground, spreading, growing, until you see a giant mass of many mushrooms, all with eyes, all with voices speaking out in unison. Talking to you, Cardin, and the rest of the party. As it says, we understand the danger you are in. Isn't this correct? You hold the fate of this entire kingdom in your hands. Therefore, you have our full support. Although this journey is one of utmost importance, we will try and help you along every step. So please, do not worry, and ask us for aid when need arises. You watch as it finishes that sentence. The mushrooms slowly bubble down. You hear a slight sizzling noise as it shrinks down, back to the singular guard, who does a curtsy and turns its back and starts to walk out of the castle. Carden is fucking stunned.
First question, is everyone okay? Sound off, who's hurt?
I'm fine, my lady.
I told you don't need to call me that.
Force of habit.
Carden looks over everybody and says, "We need to prepare. I'll get the royal guard and some carriages ready." He looks to you for a second, Kirani, and says, If you can, procure some supplies. We're gonna need all the help we can get."
This is true.
You see that he's looking a bit miffed at the moment.
Can I insight?
Yep.
I've moved everything around. One second. Why does my insight suck?
Because you are no longer the rabbit. Oh shit.
Rude.
There we go.
Never mind. 19.
He seems very frustrated that the honeymoon has been delayed. And so wishes to get this over with as quickly as he can.
Oh. She's gonna put her hand on his shoulder, trying to be comforting.
You see that he clearly appreciates it, but you cannot help but see the worry beneath his eyes as he says, "I'll make sure everything is made so we can have a safe journey. As safe as we can, considering our mission."
Hello, I just came back and I didn't realize the music.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's alright, it's alright.
I like the mood setter. As you were.
Yes.
Oh my god, is this what you're playing? I had it muted for a moment.
You up? So, he looks to the party and to you and says, Do you need any funds?"
No, remember when they sold me at a slave auction? We still have that money.
He looks completely and utterly... It's not shock, as he's known this has happened, but it's more of guilt washing over him.
Oh, she's hugging him straight away, and she's gonna whisper to him, "It's not your fault. You did nothing wrong."
He puts his arms around you, and he doesn't say anything, but you feel little droplets on your shoulder.
Would it feel better if I said you could kill one of the people that did it, or both of them? Or all three of them?
That's the plan.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk up to Carden and kind of like kneel in front of him. "I'm so sorry, my lord. If I were not preoccupied, I only hope that I would have been able to make
puts
things
his hand up
different."
And interrupts you, saying, "You and I share the same guilt. We are brothers in this sense.
Aww.
And we will
I just
both
nod at him.
and we both ensure that this doesn't happen to our queen again.
Simps.
Now, you will be acting as the captain of our honored guard, okay?
Mine isn't out of simping, though.
Sleeve, do you accept this
Yeah.
offer?
Of course.
Very well. He looks to the rest. Daylor. Ava, were you here last time? I just want to make sure.
I was not. No, I wasn't there on this stream.
Good. Just making sure. You may... I will send others to be your honor guard, but you may recruit those you find on the way. Now, the faster I start these preparations, the faster we can get this over with. He gives you a quick peck on the cheek, Keone,
Aw.
and says, "Please be safe." Before he quickly turns and runs off towards what you now see is a group of advisors. All of them shrouded in white robes.
Fun.
You watch as they all leave, but you do notice that they all have one thing in common. They have scaled tails.
Insight.
Roll.
Just house with a Draco Lich. You think I'm not gonna insight that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust you.
You can see from each of the colorations, two of them seem to be a type of yellow, while one of them seems to be a shade of gray. As before they each leave, you cannot see what they are underneath the robes except for that tail that hangs solemnly low, nearly dragging across the ground. All of them are taller than Cardin, but only by a bit, only a few inches, making them around 6'1" to 3".
She is gonna look at everyone else and kind of clap her hands together. So who needs armor and equipment?
Oh no,
No
the
one
dead
got it.
silence.
Yeah.
The dead silence is so loud.
It echoes through the chamber.
Well, I'm gonna go get myself the best gear then.
Comes back fully tanked.
Just comes out like I'm in a, you know those bubble wrap people? Roll me into battle.
You each follow along, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Keone, you walk
I
out
want
of
my
your
stuff.
You walk out of your castle. You see people still running, but everything has calmed down. You see footprints where decay and rot emanate from. The two footprints before he transformed. Permanently pamped onto your beautiful garden of frost lilies.
Rude ass.
You see that everyone has started to calm down now, as it seems like the guards have retaken their positions and people, still wary of the skies above, try to achieve the tasks for the day. Except, as you walk, you cannot help but notice all eyes are on you. Everybody just is in awe and confused. As normally, royalty does not walk the same streets as commoners. When you finally make it to the bazaar, it is almost dead silent, as all the noise talks and hagglings have stopped in the presence of you.
She's gonna lean over to Sleeve and whisper, I'm debating how quickly this is going to get in.
Sleep.
It'll be alright, my lady.
Please don't call me that.
So sorry.
As you look over the merchants, you see many strange ones of the Underdark. Some drow selling some ancient artifacts of yore. Dugar selling their wares to all who seem, well, rich enough. And then a strange one. A kobold. Crispy. Would you like to describe your character?
Hello. So, Crispy is a kobold. He's not very tall, he's like 3 foot tall. He wears hoods, very dark leathers, very tattered. Sunlight hurt Crispy's eyes, so he wears this pair of spectacles with green tinted lenses go around his face, hands bandaged up. Crispy's very poor, he won't eat. He is sat currently on a red rug, surrounded by a load of little boxes containing weird little things, with a slightly larger box behind him containing an assortment of more important-looking items. He got one tooth that stick out left side of his face as one fang. Yes, Crispy is small and scrawny, and please buy something of Crispy. He's very poor.
Can I ask how tall is Crispy?
He said 3 feet.
Crispy, 3 feet tall.
Naz is gonna sort of walk up to him, just enjoying that there's actually someone smarter than her for once.
Oh?
What are you selling, mate?
What you want buy? I have many things I collected on travels.
And I start rummaging through all the little boxes as I.
You want ink and pen? Don't drink it.
Yes, I could use with more ink.
Oh,
Or
yes.
without.
Okay. Hello.
I pick it up in like my little claw hands with chipped and missing nails from biting them too much in a nervous sort of tick. So
I just
hold
put a
up.
gold in your hand.
It's 3 gold.
3? Okay.
Yes, thank you. Who you with? Who your friends there? Hello. They want to buy?
Quite frankly, mate, I got here yesterday. Just got given the chest to go. Next thing I know, well, that one's a queen, I think. Sort of pointing to. So yeah, that one has money apparently. So go to that one.
Hello, regal lady over here. Come talk to Crispy. Hello.
And I'm like waving, but like hand barely sticks above any crowds if there are any.
Hello.
You watch as the crowd immediately divides like a river, as you are now. All eyes have shifted from the queen to you, Crispy.
At least they're not on me.
Hello, Queen. What you looking at? No, go away. Get away from Crispy's stuff. No, get away. You don't touch. It's for pretty lady. Hello, come here.
Ooh.
Regal lady like to read. Crispy has book. Single book. There's no pages in binder, but you can have the case.
She's kind of laughing, walks over.
Crispy searches through a box of things and pulls out like a small, poorly carved toy.
So
with like,
cute.
it's like a small horse and cart with actual wheels, but one of the wheels is missing.
Oh.
It's adorable.
I don't know what this is for, but maybe for a shelf.
I think it's lovely. How much?
For Regal lady, 2 silver.
She's just gonna hand him 1 gold.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Crispy gonna eat tonight.
If you'd like to eat more often, you could join us.
Oh, uh, Crispy don't taste nice. Please don't eat Crispy.
No, I would never.
I kind of, while they're talking, I kind of walk up. Crispy, have you ever been in a fight?
No, Crispy tend to run away. Crispy,
Smart man.
if Crispy out of things to throw at enemy, he hide.
Does
What if
What if
Crispy
they find you?
What?
run out of
Throw.
things to
Oh,
throw?
do you fight? Do you fight? Sorry, I wasn't sure who was speaking to me then. Which character was this?
Sleeve.
Sleeve. You see the giant owl man riding a giant owl bear.
Oh God. I mean, oh dragon. You fight then, yes?
I hop down off my owlbear. Every day.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
Big bird. Okay, Crispy might have thing for you, and I sort of shuffle over to the a small sack that's sat at the back of the rug that I'm currently sat on with all this, like, quite frankly, crap laid out. I rummage in this small little bag, and then pull out this. Like, if I'm a 3-foot tall lizard, I'm comically pulling out from this very shallow bag a 6-foot long sword. Just, hang on, it's very heavy. So I sling it over my shoulder, rest it over my shoulder, immediately tip backwards, and the blade sticks into the floor. Shit. Try to pull it out. Sort of give up trying to pull the sword out of the ground, just sort of lean against it. Very nice sword.
As I see him struggling, I kind of just am like, how about anything a little bit lighter?
Lighter. Hang on, I sort of poke my head into the bag of holding. Is like, no, I'm afraid. Try pick up, see how you feel.
I pick up the sword and kind of wave it around a little.
As you pick up the sword, you feel the innate magic energy surge within you. As you have picked up the Dragon Slayer.
Ooh.
Crispy stole it from Empty Lair. It was very hard to shift, so Crispy wants rid of it as soon as possible.
How much?
90,000 gold.
Hang on, I'm trying to see.
You hang around with Regal Lady, you must have money.
I kind of just stare him in the eye for a second.
Whoa, this is
He scares me.
get that.
Can I roll? I'm trying to figure out what I want to roll. I don't want. I guess roll persuasion. I'm trying to explain to him, like, I guess the general situation and how we need some good equipment.
Yeah. Well,
But
you
obviously I don't wanna
Well,
pay
that's here's the
90,000.
thing. Here's the thing about that. You don't roll for it when it's against a player. You have to role play convince them.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
90,000 gold, give Crispy. Mine.
Mr. Crispy.
Yes.
Here's the thing. We need some very powerful equipment.
He is powerful,
But-
yes.
The fate of everyone depends on it, you see.
Okay.
What if I, instead of 90,000 gold, what if I could offer you Actually, do I have any authority?
You are the head of the royal.
I don't care. I was gonna kind of like try to offer him like a spot in the entourage, like Keone's entourage, but I don't know if I have the authority to do that.
He did. Cardin did give you honor of, give you the command of the honor guard. Therefore, you should be able. To...
Okay. Crispy, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Would you accept employment over payment?
Crispy would rather get paid and cut out the middleman.
How about this, Crispy?
Oh, hello.
How would you like to help in the assassination of a woman who has enslaved half of the Fae and made the rest homeless?
I lost track of what you say. You look very nice.
I raise my eyebrow real quick and I intervene again. Crispy, what if I told you this employment would let you remain close to Miss Keone over here?
Does Crispy get paid?
Yes, Crispy gets paid.
How much?
I glance over at Keone.
Sort of
I leave
lizard
things like
lizard
that-
tongue licks lizard tongue licks its lips into the gold like.
So cursed.
I would speak
Yeah.
to Cotton about that. I'm not very well versed in armies.
Neither
which
is
is
Crispy.
ironic.
Crispy not fighter. Crispy make trinkets and magic items. It's all Crispy know how to do. Crispy very good at throwing vials of acid, but aside from that, not great. No, not fighter.
Well, sometimes a vial of acid is all it takes.
This is true. And I need rid of swords, so okay. But
Then we have a deal?
Crispy want first payment up front.
We'll have to ask Cotton how much it is, but I'm sure that's not a problem.
Okay. But any other items you buy from Crispy now, you must pay.
Of course.
Deal.
DM.
Yeah.
While that conversation was going on, can I see if I can get like a nice look at what might be in his bag?
Roll.
Like, he's been getting
an-
like random stuff out of.
Roll an investigation.
Well, I forget where the channel is. There it is. That's my investigation.
His music is very dramatic for dealing with Crispy.
Oh, my investigation is just a flat roll.
Let's see this.
18.
Crispy, tell him exactly everything you have. In that
Oh no! In Crispy's backpack, you will find a tinderbox, torches, water skin, rations, about 1 day's left, a 50 feet of rope, a few flasks of oil, ink, small knives, thieves' tools, and a large silver egg.
I was talking about the magic items.
Oh,
It's alright. It's alright. I should have said that.
Crispy fucked it.
Ooh.
You also see 2 mantles of spell resistance, a tentacle rod, and a wand of spellbinding.
Ooh. Can I try and like slip the tentacle rod?
You're
We're
stealing?
gonna go for the tentacle rod. I knew it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is Isaac all over again.
Okay. So, tentacle rod. You are sure? Okay.
Yeah, sailor.
So, you wanted to steal it, or you want to ask him about it?
No, I wanted to slip while he was talking. He charged you free gold for a vial of ink.
Roll a sleight of hand, and Crispy, roll a perception.
No, is it bright outside right now, or is Crispy undercover?
It's the Underdark, so no light.
Okay.
No sunlight.
No sunlight. Okay, cool. I don't have Crispy don't have permission.
Crispy don't have
No, it's giving you the roll. It just pops up sometimes. Suncraft.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got 19.
19.
What did you say it was?
Yes, flat roll.
Yeah, he got a 19.
Your sleight of hand.
Terrible.
Despite you see the sneaky small man,
Hey,
try
Master
to
girl,
try
you
to
bastard.
try to steal one of your most popular items.
Crispy picks up a small item from the front table. Yeah, Crispy picks up a bucket and throws it. Hey, get away! You don't touch.
As you
Try and
do,
like get the bucket with the open side to land on his head.
No, get away!
as this happens, you see someone step forward, bringing some armor that seems to have an emblem of a snowflake on it.
If you touch Crispy stuff as well, I swear to God. Oh, hello.
Ava, describe your character as you've been sent by Cardin to join the Honor Guard and give them their new armaments.
Okay, hi guys. So Avliel is like this tall, like 6 foot high elf, very like noble features.
Why is everyone so fucking tall?
I'm small.
Mid-length, like black hair, tied back, and with like a rapier on her hilt that like she's like carrying this armor, but like kind of still like has her hand on the sword just in case.
Hold on, let me put it what this armor looks like.
Oh, thank you.
You see, she's not so much as carrying it all in her hand as she has a bag of holding. Please add that to your inventory, Ava.
Oh, fuck
And-
yes. Okay.
And you
I
see,
love that armor.
all of this is a mix of mithril
Wait,
and
where is it?
adamantite.
It's a non-talk chat.
Okay, sorry.
All of this armor is a mix of mithril chain and adamantite. And so, all of them seem the same except for one, which seems to be incorporated into a dress. You are. I believe we already talked about that one extensively, Keone.
Look, just because I spend hours looking at art for my character doesn't mean you have to call me out.
Yes, it does mean I have to call you out.
Who died and made you Jod?
So everyone
God
add.
damn it.
Everyone add. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me get this first. Who can wear medium and heavy armor?
I can.
I can hear medium.
I cannot, but I would refuse anyway.
Okay, so Daylor.
I can only wear leather.
Okay, so
Yeah, I can
I
wear
have
medium.
no idea
Or
what
medium.
I can wear.
you
Crispy
all
can wear medium.
y'all get. Hold on. Y'all get splint. Wait, no. Y'all get half plate hybrid mithril adamantite armor. Please add that into your inventory. And when you do, please put you do not have disadvantage on stealth checks, and you cannot be crit.
You said half plate mithril adamantite?
Yes, half plate mithril adamantite. Everyone add that to your inventory, and you see there's an extra one.
As a heads up, I can't add that because I can only wear light armor. But I don't want to wear it anyway.
You can add it, yeah. I'm allowing it.
It's persistent against what?
You cannot be crit, and you could when you roll stealth, you don't have disadvantage because of the armor.
Okay, gotcha.
And Ava, After handing out everyone's armor, including the queen's armor, you see the extra set shrink a bit as you see the kobold man.
I sort of just like look at it, and I'm like, I like lean down and like with like kind of bow to Crispy. I'm like, I believe this is yours, sir.
It's shiny.
At
What is occasion?
I believe you're a part of the Queen's guard. Honor Society. What is it called? I'm so sorry.
It's
Honor-
called the Guard of Frost.
Guard of Frost. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Crispy, try on the armor. Just like not just like slip. Doesn't even take any other clothes off. Just puts it on.
As you do, it feels strange at first, as it seems a little baggy, and then it almost shrinks to make it a perfect fit. And the same thing with all of you. As now, you see that the whole market square is kind of in awe of this whole thing transpiring so casually. As ceremony cannot happen due to the rushing of events. You may return to RP.
What?
Josh, it got really quick.
What's this mean? Is Crispy part of like club now, or?
We
How
came
much-
to the agreement. You help us,
you-
we help you.
Well, you guys work fast. Okay.
They're pretty
you want,
dire circumstances.
You want anything else, preferably without this one stealing anything?
What all
What
do
do you
you
have?
have?
Sort of go over to my box of stuff and sort of snatch it away, and present the spellbinding wand. Just
You'll have this. It's fancy stick.
What does it do?
What's Crispy look like? He don't know. Crispy never used it before, but it looked nice. Crispy think it like a wand or something.
in actuality, Crispy has not really seen what any of these items can do. He's simply acquired them through means of travel.
How much for it?
Since Crispy got nice new garment, 10,000 gold.
Y'all have
You know
5
what?
million gold. Please buy shit.
I'll pay for
5 million? I thought it was 2.5 million.
Well, it
Yeah,
was
where
split
did the
between.
5 million come
It's split between both of you, right? Or never
Yeah,
mind.
no,
never
the
mind.
2.5
Well, it was-
million is split between us.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Me stupid.
Because I got offended they wouldn't pay 5 million, mister.
Oh, you're right.
I'll cover the cost. How much
Did
was
anyone
it?
did anyone say out loud 5 million? Because Crispy would like to immediately change his answer.
I don't think so.
No.
Uh-oh.
But how much did you say it was?
100,000.
You know you can't lie to a fae.
Okay, 10,000 and 1 gold.
She is gonna hand him 1 blue pouch of 10,000 and then 1 singular gold coin.
You just got stolen.
Can I throw the bucket back?
You hear a audible as it hits the tip of his forehead and bounces back, landing on the red carpet.
You can't use
Crispy
the
now is-
yeah, fucking thief.
Crispy is going to put 10,000 gold in his bag of holding, because otherwise
It is very heavy for Crispy.
gold weighs lots.
Agreed.
I think this is the extent of what Crispy has.
Yeah, I'm just throwing shit out of boxes at this point.
You throw out. You throw out.
And pull out a couple mantles of spell resistance. Yes.
Yes. Still, they haven't bought the tentacle rod or the dragon slayer.
I'm not playing for anyone to have a hentai moment before anyone asks.
I mean, Sandra did just join.
So wait, does this mean I get the wand of binding?
Did you buy it?
No, but wasn't that what Keone was paying for?
Yeah, that's what I just paid for.
Ah, okay, good. Well, let me send that to you. And as that happens, time for the next handle. I put it in muted chat, by the way.
I'm adding gold into my backpack because Crispy cannot physically carry 10,000 gold. It is impossible.
Oh god.
Same. Just my
Turn-
whole bag of holding is money, nothing else. I've had to strap it onto me of late.
You could just use the owlbear.
But that wouldn't be
Like a
as
mule.
fun.
It is fun.
Said that when you first got
Important distinction. Does my owlbear still have his tiny top hat?
Yes.
Okay, good.
He seems like a very nice gentleman.
Hmm.
a distinguished one.
As it slowly choose the edge of the carpet.
Wait, who made
That's
him the
fine.
top hat? I need him to make him a monocle.
I think it was
I
Keone.
did. Yeah.
Keone, you can have 3 active prestidigitations on, so you can add a monocle and a bow tie.
I have money. I could just buy him.
Yeah, but this is
They
for
don't
free.
have to be illusions.
Oh,
It's real.
it's all real. Yeah.
Crispy also has 2, sort of looks at them and is like, 1 mantle of spellbinding.
Ooh.
Very pretty cloaks. They billow in the wind when Crispy walk.
Ooh.
Anyone
Whoop.
want that?
Come on, I'd recommend it.
Any takers.
Any takers? Think about it.
Why do I imagine just like the wind every time he says any takers? Just the wind be like, any take.
I mean, I'll take it if you're offering.
I mean, I'm offering for 50,000 gold.
That might be a little out of my price range.
And you call me a thief.
2 point. You each have like 1,000,000 gold. Stop being frugal bitches.
Only 2 of
Me
us
and
have that
Keone
much
have
money.
1 million gold.
I have
No
1,000.
one else. Yeah, no one else got the money from me being sold in a slave auction where everyone ended up dying because of my dad.
Yes, but
I only have 25 gold. I can't be jumping in.
Okay, Crispy.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe your very rich friends can buy it for you. But Crispy has life to live.
Okay, Crispy.
Yes.
All you have left is the sword and the mantle?
Yes.
2 mantles
How about a deal?
Oh, he has 2 mantles?
and the
No, one for Crispy you don't touch.
How about a deal then, Crispy?
Yes.
You come with us. We keep you fed, safe, sheltered, and you half the price for those. You'll be a hero. There are many Fae here who've been affected by the situation happening.
Crispy come with for a time.
Is that a deal?
50,000. 50,000 plus 30,000 halved is
I couldn't even figure it out. I don't have math in my head.
Wait, what were the two amounts? 50,000, 30,000?
Shh.
Yes.
Let him think.
Let this happen. Let this happen.
It's at least 10 gold. I don't know.
That is
least.
it's at
I
least
fear
10
I-
gold. I give you that.
I just hand him I just hand him the bag of 40,000 gold.
And I hold out my hand for a deal struck.
A small claw hand just
Okay.
sort of weighing it is like,
You fool, you paid me too much. Crispy did the math.
As you say as you say that and shake Keone's hand, you watch as an explosion of frost blows through the entire market square. You have officially made the first deal with a Fae Queen.
you got
She
snow
winks.
all of Crispy's stuff.
You
She
are
winks.
Oh, hey. If my friends could see me now, they'd be so jealous. But they're dead. So kobolds have notoriously short lifespan in combat, so yes, good luck keeping me around long enough for me to spend this money.
We'll try.
Okay. Can Bear please stop chewing rug? Crispy rented it.
I kind of just give like my owlbear like a little tiny flick on the head.
as you
DM.
roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Gotta find
DM,
my.
while he's doing that, can I roll an Arcana on that rug?
Yes.
Crispy's gonna throw the bucket at the owl bear. Oh, he'll do it.
This bucket's going places.
Immediately gets eaten, and then the quest is over.
No! Someone help me!
It is definitely rug.
27. You said with
Oh.
advantage, right?
Oh, I rolled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so 27.
27. 27 for investigating the rug?
No, for animal handling.
Okay, so, well, Keone looks at the rug, and it's definitely rug. A rug of some
Someone
type.
help me, please.
You see that you
I don't know,
you
magic.
watch as the queen slowly dissociates as the owlbear plops the rug out of the mouth, and but you still watch it as the rug kind of shakes on its own.
Knew it, I knew it! Josh will tell you my obsession with rugs after what he pulled.
What did I do?
You sent me into a magic shop with a rug in it. I investigated it once, and then I was flying around, and I
remember,
almost got
yeah.
killed.
As the rug shakes, Crispy, while you're on the rug, you're kind of confused as everyone starts to become shorter. Then you realize everyone's not becoming shorter. You're floating.
Well, that could come in handy.
Please?
Get Crispy down.
Please roll an Arcana check to see if you can control it.
Oh, okay.
Can I help him?
Let's say yes.
Yes.
1.
I'm gonna prepare to catch him if he falls.
Lol.
3.
You can roll again.
Roll again and take the higher of the two. You're getting help from the queen.
20.
Yay!
Dirty 20.
You manage to wrestle away the corners as you finally get the chance, and you start flying.
No, this is not Crispy's magic rug. This Crispy's shop. Stop.
It immediately stops and slowly floats down, but you're facing the wall this time as you somehow got it backwards. Your parking's still good.
And I sort of stand there looking at the wall like,
Turn around.
It's immediately sharp as can be, nearly flinging you off the rug. You watch as your bucket and many other items go flying and hit a few bystanders, pelting them.
Crispy dives for bag of holding.
You dive for it, and you manage to close it before you see the mountain of gold flood into the market, closing it at the last second before everyone is drowned in the sea of gold.
Anyone want flying rug?
You watch as some of the market is starting to clear out.
500,000 gold.
Deal.
Now, is that
Wait.
already half price?
Were you serious?
Yep.
Okay, you take it. It's not even Crispy's to sell. There you go. Crispy rented it. Here you go.
I hand him the money.
Oh, this lot of gold hit heavy.
Just opens up the bag of holding for you to tip inside.
She'll do that.
As more gold gets poured in there, you see that now that the crowds have cleared out, you can see more of the shops. There's a blacksmith's, a tailor's, and a potion shop? Strange stuff.
I don't know about everyone else, but I'm gonna head to the blacksmith.
Where's the blacksmith?
Why?
You think you can
Crispy will
escape?
catch up. Crispy must regather all of his stuff.
You'll never escape Markiplier.
I don't want to. Have you seen it?
Yeah. As you gather your stuff after a good sell, add all of the items you didn't sell to your equipment, Crispy. Now,
Can you give me, the information on the sword?
yes, I will. I will indeed. So who got the mantle first?
No one wants it, I'll take it.
I think it was Daylor, right?
Okay, I'll put both in muted chat. So that's the Dragon Slayer. You got the longsword variant. And now we get to watch as the party follows one of the players into a shop. I want to see this.
Hello.
Which shop do you pop into first?
The blacksmith?
You see completely covered in soot the entire shop as you see a small Dugar. His formerly white hair now covered with black stains. He looks like he just like escaped a mountain of soot as you hear him cough and croak as he says, "I'll get this all cleared up in a second."
Time.
It takes about like 5 minutes as you just hear him cough and cough until you see him finally get a deep breath as he says, "Welcome to my shop. What could I do you for?" And he looks at you and says, and you hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh shit," as he quickly kneels, covering more of his body and says, "I'm sorry, your majesty, I didn't expect..."
Please don't do that. Please don't feel the need to do that.
Okay. You see his eyes are starting to water as you see that he's somehow got everywhere as he says, I was just experimenting with a new potion that's said to make me more of a blacksmith." You watch as he tries to get more soot off of his face, but ends up getting more soot onto his face as his hands are covered in soot. But
Can I use prestidigitation to get the soot off of him?
you watch as the soot leaves his body, fading, as he goes, "Thank you, milady. I added it to the fire like the potion master said, but that traveling merchant, oh. If I could see him one last time, I'd give him the what for. But what are you in the need for?"
Personally, I'm looking for a sword and something to help with strength. And I'm pretty sure my friends here would like something too.
Strength. I do have these. You watch she puts down gauntlets made of iron and animal hides. These will make you as strong as an ogre. Well, I do have some items. May I see who I'm dealing with first?
She'll step aside.
She takes a look. The blacksmith takes a good look at all of you. Who prefers finesse and who prefers strength?
Finesse. I use a rapier.
Uh,
Here as well.
I think I'm also finesse. Also, is the attack ability on the Dragon Slayer strength?
Yep.
Okay.
You watch as he looks and says, Well, he picks up he picks up something simple, two daggers, very, very ornately crafted, almost ceremonial. Both of these are. He picks up one. The dagger of the blood, and then picks up the other one, and the dagger of bone. These both deal different things. You watch as he wipes the sweat off his brow, as he looks down at the swords, almost reminiscing, as he says, The dagger of blood, it's a very simple weapon. It's serrated and enchanted, so it pulls more blood out of the foe. Well, this one, he looks at one of bone, and you see it's almost blunt, as if it hasn't been sharpened in a long while. As he says, this one is a rare dagger, as it's almost shaped to be a hammer, made to break bone rather than cut through it. Do any of these interest you? He looks at the two of you, the silence speaking more for each of you than anything you could ever say. So is that a no?
What were those again? Sorry, like the music cut out for me when I was listening there.
Daylor, oh gosh, the dagger of blood and bone, and then there's the dagger of bone. Okay.
Mhm.
Both of them are very strong, enchanted weapons. Would you like one of them?
The bone looks interesting.
You could get both. They're both daggers, of course.
Yeah, but I just like one. I've got plenty of daggers.
You are right. But are they enchanted?
True. I'd rather just go for the bone one.
As you pick up the bone one, he says, Good. 40,000 gold pieces.
So I'll go Kyo in the half look.
I just spent 50,000 on a rug.
Must be a nice rug.
Very nice.
A little chewed, though.
She's just gonna lick its sleeve.
As you
Lets out a sigh.
You watch as the owlbear tries to look as innocent as possible, looking at you with its big old eyes.
I hand him a sack of the money.
As you do, he simply nods. Add Dagger of Bone. It's a simple dagger, deals bludgeoning damage instead, and an extra 2d8.
How much did you say it was? 40,000 again?
Yep. As the shopkeeper looks at each of you, he says, I'll go get the shop cleaned up if that's all you need.
I still needed to look for my items.
Yes, you watch as he pushes the gauntlets of ogre power towards you and says, and remind me, what else did you need?
A sword.
Any requirements? Do you have any
I'm
preference?
rather a fan of the cold.
Cold. You watch as he runs his hands through his long braided beard as he said, What to do? Maybe... You watch as he picks up a giant... Almost... It seems to be like... a little bit of a... It seems to be a dagger. But the ice encased around it makes it as long as a rapier. As it seems ornately crafted, as he says, This is the rapier of Everfrost. Is this what you're looking for?
I'm looking for something that packs a bit more of a punch, if you know what I mean.
Well, the only thing I have is a cannon.
A can?
Cannon. I could.
Oh, cannon.
I could let you look at it. It's called the Defender.
I don't think I can carry a cannon around with me, but I'll take the rapier.
Okay, then. You watch as he puts it towards you and says 60,000.
For both?
Yep.
Is there a way we could maybe lower the price a little bit?
Maybe, but... Make a persuasion check.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. And as she does, the rest of you notice that there is one sword above the rest, encased in a golden, almost case. As you see, it emanates a radiant energy.
What's that?
That is the one and only Defender.
She's gonna slide the rapier back to him.
That's one of a kind. Yet, it is one of the most ancient weapons of my kind, ever since we were created by the Mind Flayers. We used it to revolt and gain our own independence. The only reason I have it was I was there.
How about a deal then? Once the dreaded Raven Queen is gone and the plague that haunts this land is also gone, we return it to you.
What did you roll for that persuasion?
19.
You watch as he takes a deep breath and says, if you make me your royal blacksmith.
Oh, so we're just handing out titles to everyone now, are we?
He looks at you, Crispy, and says, I'm gonna have a 20% upcharge for you, that little guy.
Which we don't care. He make his own stuff. 10 times better than anything in here. You cross Crispy, you get the hands.
Of course.
Rated E for everyone.
You watch as The deer guard rolls his eyes and then looks to you and says, "Is that the deal?"
I will have to speak with Carden, but yes.
You watch as he puts his hand in front of yours. Ready for shake. Ready
Before
for
she puts it in, she goes, as long as Carden agrees to have you named Royal Blacksmith, yes. And she'll shake it.
As you shake, another gust of wind blows, getting soot on everybody as he hasn't cleaned yet. Everybody looks like they just worked a long day in the mines.
Sorry. Can't control that.
The blacksmith, covered in soot again, walks over to his golden case, takes a key from underneath his beard, unlocks it, and he hands you the legendary sword, the Defender. Here's also what it looks like. I like it. It's the Shovel of Doom.
Oh my god.
See you, Mouse? He's gone forever.
Oh dear.
It's fallen into the abyss.
He got covered in soot. Please add that to your into your inventory. As he takes a deep breath and says, "Well, if you excuse me, I think I'm just gonna try and take some time to work on the shop. Make sure everything is spick and span."
How much did you want for the gauntlets?
30,000.
I'll slide it over.
Add gauntlets of ogre power.
Heck yeah! Stunk.
As now you feel shredded. You feel like you could take on the world.
Before we leave the shop, I'm gonna go up to him. Happen to know any good bowyers in the area?
What? A bowyer?
Bowyer? How do you pronounce it? Someone who makes bows.
Makes bows?
Like bow and arrow?
Yeah.
I mean,
Isn't that a word?
archer.
Bowyer? Bowyer? No, like someone who makes it.
Do you mean a Fletcher?
Is that a word?
Yes. You thought bowyer was a word, but Fletcher
Look.
wasn't?
Look!
It's a Fletcher is the person who makes and sells arrows. I'm just assuming they'd also make bows.
As you say,
At any rate,
as you say that, he says, "I technically am. What do you want?"
my bow's seen some combat. It's a little worse for wear.
Come on, the damage can't be that bad. Let me see it.
I hand it to him.
Okay, the damage can be that bad. Don't. He looks at the bow and says, "Does it have any sentimental value?"
Not really?
You watch as he breaks in and says, "I'm getting you a new one."
How much will it cost?
After that sorry state, consider it free advertising on my part. Just make sure you tell people Boyle the blacksmith made this. As he hands you a very nice looking bow and arrow made of birchwood.
Before we go, Avliel will turn to Keone and kind of like bow and just be like, my queen, I have no wish to take your money, but my rapier is just a rapier, and I have no money to buy one, so.
Should you need a sword, simply ask and I shall fund. And I shall also fund for Cedrina. And anyone else who shall need a weapon, we are Our enemy is too large for nothing.
Mr. Blacksmith, can you do anything with this?
And I pull out like old string and leather that has been a sling I've used.
You watch as the blacksmith puts his face on his hand, getting more soot on himself as he says, I really don't know how I would improve that.
Oh,
I mean, it's literally like a rope in a pouch.
yes.
Like, I can get you a new one. If that's what you really want.
Can you do anything with a dagger?
Other than line it with silver.
Crispy
Not
doesn't
really.
know what that does.
It makes it magic.
Oh, well, Crispy can do that himself.
Alright.
If Crispy can have new sling, maybe.
Fine. 5 gold.
Yay!
Just throws it on the counter.
Yes.
Surprised he didn't look at me or Quixote to get us to pay for it.
I mean, he could have.
I know.
I mean, he's got
Cheap
most
little
of our
bastard.
money.
I know.
He's got most of our money.
That would have been funny.
It would have.
Everybody else want to kind of make puppy dog eyes at this sword that had been pushed back, the rapier, the frost one. Not wanting to ask, but still wanting the sword.
You watch
I
as he
can hand you Defender if you want.
You watch as he takes a deep breath and says, Ma'am, you want it? It's still 30,000.
Kind of like looks over at Keon.
She's gonna hand Defender over to Avaliel and pick up the rapier.
Please send.
You'll
Okay,
probably do better with this than me.
please send the Send like the link for the defender is in the muted chat.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
You probably
DM.
will do better with it than me now that I've read through it.
yeah. What?
Was there anything special about the bow, or is it just a regular longbow?
It looks nice. It definitely looks nice. That's about it.
Okay.
Also,
I just wasn't sure if I needed to do any stat stuff.
Also, one more thing is Sandra asked for a short bow or daggers. Sadrina. Man, I do not know my words.
You do not.
Listen,
You get no sympathy from me.
listen. I completed like my psych work today. I like.
No.
All I had was like a frappe and a chicken sandwich. I'm running on fumes.
I just stabbed myself by accident.
God damn it. Gotta one up me on everything, do you?
Yes. It was an accident.
Accident, accident. Ooh, I just popped it.
Ow.
Ooh. But anyways, you... Okay, let's say this. You buy an extra dagger and an extra longbow for Sadrina. You guys,
Okie dokie.
you guys make sure everybody is well stocked, and then you leave.
Don't forget Dalo.
Daylor, what did you want? Yeah, that's what I said, an extra one. So let's say that's about 10 gold.
For all three? Damn.
Well, yeah, it's just regular equipment. You think we're gonna be like 100 gold for a short bow? Like, come on. It's literally a stick and
I've
twine.
had. You don't know the DMs I've had.
I literally gave you like 1,000,000 gold.
I've had one that charged 200 gold for a simple health potion.
I gave you a legendary item for a deal.
Technically for free.
Technically for free.
What is the rapier stats?
The rapier stats? You get to cast Ice Storm for free once a day, and you deal an extra 2d6 cold damage with every attack.
just using regular rapier stats.
Yes.
Plus that. Okay,
Yes.
that's all I needed.
Yes, that's all you need. But now, Sadrina, god damn it.
Be nice!
Well, it's a political comment!
Be nice to Mom!
Mother, you cannot do this to us.
Just say mother.
Yes. Stop. No. Now,
I'm not
as you
making
each
a
leave the
mommy
store,
issues joke, but
now that you leave the store, you get there's a potion shop and a tailor. Where do you want to go next?
Kind of curious
Anyone?
about potions.
Sleeve, if you want to take them into potions, I'm going to just go quickly grab a top hat and monocle from the tailors. It won't be long.
I will follow Keone because that is my duty.
I kind of tell my owlbear to go follow her.
Aww.
The owlbear kind of like walks uncomfortably close behind Keone.
That's cute. That's so cute.
Let us start with the
Crispy
potion
follow.
shop.
Crispy follow as well, but from a distance from the big angry ball of fur.
Oh, he's not angry.
Crispy don't know that.
Fair enough.
Okay, so let us continue. Let's start with the potion shop. Who goes into the potion shop?
Daylor.
And Sleeve.
Yeah, sleep.
As you both enter, you see a small gremlin. he looks over and he says, "What you want to?"
Just here to browse.
You watch as he goes back into reading a big, thick book. You look around and you see that there are many potions. Growth potions, shrinking potions, potions of teleportation, potions of invisibility. So many potions. So little time. As you look upon these potions, you see that most of them are there's just a lot of them. Like, just a mountain. Like, I cannot stress enough how many potions there are. Like, there are a ton of potions. But anyways, I will send you the list of potions that you can buy. And you will look over them, and you will tell me what you want. And there's also oils here.
There's also what?
Oils. Wait. So here's it all. You can pick whatever you want.
Whatever you find useful, Daylor, come to me and I'll pay.
More likely than not, you're just going to buy health potions of healing, and that's it, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, I think I'll just get some potions of healing and then maybe...
Which type? Common, uncommon, rare, or very rare?
Whichever's the best.
Very rare. There. What? So, that would be about... He looks at you and you bring him about 5... all of his stock of very rare potions, which is about 5. As he looks at you and says, 30,000 gold. Yes, Adriana.
30,000?
I will get mad about that. 30,000.
You know what? How about we just take 2 of the very rares and then 3 uncommons?
No, it's fine. And then I drop the sack on the counter.
As you do, he looks at you and says, "Good. Now add potions of healing that heal 10d4 plus 20 health. Add 5 of those to your inventory.
I also want to turn to the gremlin and ask if he has any recommendations.
Speed. Potions of speed. That'll be about 1,000.
I'm down for one. Never hurts to be prepared.
You take it. When you drink it, it casts haste upon you. Add that to your inventory. Okay?
Wait, how much was that one?
1,000.
Okay.
Is that all you want to buy? As he looks at you, he goes, yeah. More or less. Tell me, what are you doing here? Yeah.
What was that?
You want more, or you leave?
Tell me your second best item. Just one more.
Potion of love.
Really wow me with this one.
Potion of love. Fall in love with someone for an hour. They do whatever you want. Kiss,
Only
smooch,
an
give all
hour.
money.
What can happen in an hour?
I mean, I guess I could always seduce some gremlin.
He looks at you and says, "No, I have." And he points over to his scraggly, lanky. Despite his small stature, he seems lanky as he says, "Me am already talk of town, ladies' man."
Oh, I see how it is.
Yes.
I just kind of like, while they're talking about this, I just kind of shake my head and put it in my hands.
Okay. I'll go
Remember,
ahead.
if you drink it, you fall in love. If they drink it, they fall in love. 1 hour, all you get. Now 500. Give it.
I don't know. What do you think? Should we take it?
I just look at him in the eye with a stone cold straight face.
Oh, is that a yes or a no?
I'm not paying for this one.
I'm fine. We can do without. We can do without.
Seduce
Thank
the
you.
Raven
Thank you
Queen.
for all
Seduce
your
the
time.
Raven Queen.
Huh. Oh. Anyways. Is this the end of your tale? The tale of talking to the weird gremlin man?
I guess so. Unless Daylor has anything else.
No, I should be good.
Then leave. You watch as he pushes you out the door. As you get pushed out of the door, let's go to the parlor or the tailor shop. As you see, a giant, finely dressed ogre is humming to himself as he's sewing a tuxedo, which seemed to have been cut. As he looks over and he looks over, looks back, and then does a double take. He goes, "Huh?"
The good news is at least no one around here is any taller than you guys, so Crispy might be small, but what the bloody hell?
Walks in, sees an ogre. Can I hide behind the bear? The owl bear?
Yes, you can.
No!
You watch as the ogre you watch as some sweat starts to form on the brow. It's like, what business do you have here?
Regal lady, that's ogre very, very scary. You killed many of Crispy's friends. Don't get close. Scary.
I promise he won't hurt you.
Oh, Crispy don't know.
My owlbear just turns around and licks Crispy.
It's very salty.
Crispy don't taste very nice.
The owlbear doesn't really care as it licks you continuously.
Crispy can't breathe.
As this happens, you notice this shop is very strange. As you see on the wall, there's many armaments. A giant ballista, which you assume the ogre uses as a regular crossbow. And what seems to be hanging off the ceiling, acting as a chandelier. Almost like a tiny fortress that would fit on his back. Very old, as he says, how may I help you today? As
We would like a hat, a monocle, and a cape, please. Fit for an owlbear.
When she says that, he stands up on his 2 hind legs and claps.
Okay. I'll get that already. Any colors that you would like?
What do you think he looks like? I think he looks like an autumn.
You watch as the giant ogre actually takes a minute to think as he says, maybe a sunset orange?
Oh. I
Although,
like it.
if I'm honest, we could follow the color scheme of your honor card.
What you watched Naruto? He's coloring this.
You watch as he takes a deep breath and says, I think I have what I can do. Just give me a moment. You watch as he disappears into the back room, leaving you in this room of giant, beautiful dresses, tuxedos, basically everything. It looks nice.
Are there any like glasses or spectacles anywhere?
You see on what you seem to be the counter, there's glass that shows off many types of goggles and what seems to be glasses and monocles. Some of them have been shaded dark for some reason.
Crispy's gonna go over and take off his pair of goggles and just start putting other ones on and trying them on for vision. Some of them make his eyes some of them make his eyes really big, some of them make his eyes really small, some of them are so dark you can't see the eyes, that sort of thing.
Yes. And as you do so, you find one pair that not only makes your vision a little better, but also doesn't make the lights as harsh as they once were.
Oh.
Start looking around the shop at different angles.
As you do.
Like walking around with my hands outstretched like I'm feeling in the dark even though I can see completely fine.
As you do, you bump into the ogre. As he looks down, and you see a very confused look as he says, would you like that? Cobalt?
Crispy makes no noise except a little. Crispy makes no noise except a little.
You watch as the ogre slowly bends down, getting onto his knees, and you watch as he bends, getting to about only getting about the same height as the average person as he looks down and says, maybe we could use a bit more.
Crispy raises his hands as like a taekwondo kung fu kind of stance, but has no idea what he's doing. Just like any sort of fighting pose he knows, just like.
As you do, you watch as his giant
hands filled with sweat shaking. Sorry.
As your clammy hands shake, you watch as the ogre doesn't even notice, as he's too enthralled into the design and how it could fit upon you. As you see his giant hand that could easily grab your head and most of your upper chest, delicately pick up the glasses off your face, and he says, I'll get these fitted for you. As he walks over to his desk and takes a tiny little screwdriver and slowly, and you see over his shoulder is a beautiful cape that's sunset orange with a beautiful light blue snowflake on it, a nice top hat that's black with a blue band around it, and a nice little monocle of gold. As he finishes the sunglasses, you, I assume, are still in the same stance.
Yes, I've not moved a muscle.
He puts it back on your face very carefully and says, "How does that feel?"
Do I notice much of a difference?
It definitely feels much better, as before it was kind of like not fitted onto your ears properly, so it kind of slanted. But now it feels like natural. It's very strange. Could be a trick.
Oh wow.
I'll take that.
How much?
2 silver. Nothing too much.
How much, sorry?
2 silver.
Reach in, find 2 silver, and sort of hand it over between, like, thumb and forefinger. Kobolds only have, like, 3 fingers anyway, so...
Yeah.
You just, hand it over like that.
Yeah. As you hand it over, the 2 small coins barely fit onto his fingertips. As he rubs them together, he puts them on a small little coin pouch on his belt. As he puts it in, and he gets back up, and he looks towards the owlbear as he walks over and puts everything on. The cape drapes all the way over its back. The top hat covers most and fits onto its head comfortably, and the monocle rests perfectly onto its giant eye. As he says,
Quick question. When my owlbear is standing on his hind legs, how does that equate to the ogre's height?
about the same.
So he's gonna stand up and lick the ogre in the face.
As he does, you see Keone and Keone, Crispy, and Ava. You each see that for a second. You see almost something of like reminiscence as after the lick, but then he quickly shakes it off and says, and wipes the drool off his face as he says, that's about 2 gold pieces. Is there anything else you need, ma'am?
Avalio, anything for you?
Valia kind of like runs her fingers over the like glasses that Christy was just looking at, and like just picks up like a pair of like just like blacked out like sunglasses, and like puts it on and kind of like looks to Keone for approval.
She just gives like 2 thumbs up. Like an
Valia right
80s show. Like an 80s show.
I'm gonna roll those right back. What happens to my eyes? What is it? Just sunglasses?
It's sunglasses, but these are a little different as these are shaded blue. All the torch lights and candle lights turn to a nice shade of light blue as you look around.
I will take them.
You're going to wear dark glasses in the dark.
Hard mode.
The ogre looks to you, Crispy, and says, "Well, the lights do get a bit dreary at times. Might as well change things up."
Oh, okay.
For you, it's 3 silver. I give. Yeah.
I do have one more request. See, after this fight, I intend to go on my honeymoon, and I would like some outfits for that.
Ah.
Shh. I can hear you laughing.
He looks at you for a second and he says, "What kind?" I deal with a lot of requests like that.
Just simple dresses, not anything. I don't wish to dress like this when I'm just with him.
I do have some...
Unlike the heathens that are currently going on in the back of my mind typing.
He looks at you for a second and says, Well, it depends on where you're going.
I don't know. I will. It's probably best if you write a letter to Cardin. I don't need them right away, after all.
Oh, okay. You watch as he starts scratching his chin as he says, "Well, in all weather, a sundress would look nice, wouldn't you agree?"
I would.
Finest silk with platinum trim.
Ah, okay. I do have a few other dresses too. Though I think my most I can show you one of my most popular one in terms of the ladies of this fine city.
I would love to see that.
You watch as he pulls out a dress of many shades of purple. This is what we call the dress of many pockets.
It has pockets.
Yes. It's of my own design. I thought.
I'm gonna get to say it has pockets for the rest of my life. Can I have one in real life?
Unfortunately, some things must stay in fantasy.
Oh.
As
There's a lot possible, but pockets on women's clothing, please.
yeah,
Imagine.
don't start.
No, there's this one company on TikTok that makes jeans, and the pockets are so big. They're made for women. They're so big they could fit a full-size Switch in them.
Ah, so you
Of course,
mean men's
find
jeans?
A dress with pockets would be in a fantasy world.
You watch as he looks and says, "Many of the women of the city love this dress. Though I've been trying to branch out into other colors. Though the purple seems to be a mainstay."
I like it. If you could also have it in maybe a light blue too.
Okay. You watch as he lays it onto the counter and starts going into the back. You hear some shuffling as he brings out another light blue dress with the same type of trimming as well. As he lays it down and says, "Well, if I think this would be a good starter, of course."
I love it.
Okay, I'd say that's about 25 gold for both the dresses and the sunglasses. If I recall correctly, Ava, did you already pay me the 3 silver?
I have not, but I will.
Good. Usually I don't ask the customers if they have paid me, but I trust a knight's honor runs through your mindset.
We had a lot of deals going on. So yes, I've paid you now.
Alright. So
Here's the payment for now, and go crazy with a full wardrobe once you know where we're going, and we will pay you as soon as it's done.
I'll be waiting for your request happily. And good luck.
We'll need it.
You each leave the nice, beautiful tailor shop, and you see being shoved out of the potion shop by a lanky gremlin, Daylor, and Sleeve.
Everything will go okay?
Yeah, we got tons of potions.
Sleeve, why do you look like you grew an extra vein in your forehead?
Don't ask.
I feel obligated to.
Let's just say some of the potions in this shop are less useful than others.
You got stitched up, didn't you?
Pretty useful.
What did you get?
All we got were healing potions.
Someone wouldn't let me.
What was the other potion?
Tell her, Daylor.
It was a seduction potion.
Oh dear. If you needed help with that, you could have just asked me.
Oh, no.
I wanted a guarantee, you know? Like a hands now real special.
Oh God.
I told you not to get involved.
Somewhere it shouldn't
How-
go.
How petty am I? Is there anyone nearby?
You see that the market square has cleared out, except
Is there
for
anyone that looks kind of like stubborn?
Crispy's right here.
I mean, yeah.
That doesn't already like Keone.
You see that there is a gruff, older-looking elf, simply smoking a pipe. As he's,
How old are we talking? We talking daddy issues or grandpa issues?
you see that he's getting, you see that he's getting silver strands of hair in his beautiful golden mane.
Okay. She is going to walk up to him after making the watch and observe gesture to Dalo.
Okay, what do you say? As he looks up, kind of looks at you a bit confused.
I'm going to use my euphoria breath.
Oh no! You do realize that you just walk up and you just like, it looks like you're just like blowing out like beautiful fog, and that it fills the entire market square.
To be fair, it probably looks like I'm just breathing out cold constantly anyway.
I don't think. Whatever. So, okay, what's the roll for it? What's the roll?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God! What a... Oh God! Not him!
You want chaos of it?
Why?
I want to roll to notice her doing the spell.
I told you.
What's the DC?
Oh, it's not a spell. The DC is 15, but it's not a spell.
You watch as he looks at you and you see that he is resisted and blows back his pipe and says, "We're even."
She just kind of starts laughing.
Usually, well, that's a good indicator. I almost got drugged, and instead of the monarch killing me, I make her laugh. Let's hope this is good things to come. You watch as he stretches out and continues smoking his pipe.
I throw a bucket at him.
Roll to hit.
No, I'm not going to, actually.
Crispy, you have already said it. You have dug your grave. Roll. You have to beat a 10.
Okay.
Can
Is
I
it?
get
Would it be?
disadvantage because I'm stood between them?
No.
Would it be with dexterity or is it just a regular
It's
modifier?
with
What am I
strength.
rolling? With strength. Oh, okay.
And the way that these types of rolls work is if he misses, he hits Keone instead.
What?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's...
16.
And what's your strength modifier? 0?
Oh, -1.
Minus
Sorry,
1?
-1's
Okay.
15.
You watch as you throw the bucket and you hear good old bonk as it flies up and lands beside him. And you watch as he rubs his head and says, "Huh." And just ignores it.
Yeah, your bad luck is back.
I apologize for that. Thank you for being such a good sport.
Well, when you live through about 5 kingdoms, you grow distant to these sort of things.
You get used to being hit in the head with buckets.
Well, usually in my case, it's high heels. Those bastards stick. You watch as he rubs his shoulder as he says that. Never going to one of them balls
high
again.
heels thrown at you?
I remember when I was merely only 300 years old. It was my first ball. I remember I was dancing with all the pretty ladies, was telling them of promises I would ultimately never make, and eventually they did realize that, and when they did, let's say they made sure their heels was extra sharp when the next time they saw me.
Careful who you do that to. Next time you could anger a fae.
Yes, I know. You watch as he looks around for a second and says, If I remember correctly, there was a town crier going around on his horse saying that soon enough there's going to be a speech.
A what?
A speech.
From who?
He looks at you for a second and says, I was hoping you'd know.
Oh! Seems I best go find out.
Hopefully, it's good news. Out of character, out of everything. Did you write it?
No, this is gonna be an improv speech.
I thought, you see, this is what happened. You said, I don't want to improv a speech. Then you go off with the J's and the G's. You dug your...
Yeah, wrong. I had to make a point, and then the point got out of hand so far that I stabbed myself.
You did this!
Yes. And you're the one who suffered for it.
Yes. Well, now you're the one that will suffer for it.
I'm always suffering.
Correct. Anyways. As you leave, you go back towards the castle. As you see that in the courtyard, there have already been a few beautiful carriages drawn by stone horses being set up. These are giant. Like, very big. How big? Like, a little bit taller than the ogre you saw. As you see in the very front, talking to these hooded advisors, Cardin, as he looks over, and you see his smile, and then you see a little bit of confusion as he looks at Crispy, and he says, "Well, I'm glad you recruited somebody."
Right, recruitment. How do you feel about a rug?
Hello.
One thing at a time first. Is the rug... Is there anything special about it? And secondly, nice to meet you. I am King Cardin, Protector of the Fae. What might your name be, new honor guard?
Nice to meet you, Cotton, Protector of the Fae. I am Crispy Quiverclaw.
Quiverclaw. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna be honest. I was not expecting this, but I was expecting to not expect something.
Have I ever been predictable?
You watch as he takes a second and says, "You know, you are right about that."
I barely remember falling out of a window.
You watch as he puts his hand on his face as he says, "Yep. Anyways, so I'd like to meet my 3 advisors. The 3 silver dragons of Nor." You watch as the 3 hooded figures uncloak.
Just giant fingers.
I mean, you did watch the playthrough.
No.
You said this. You started this. Anyways, you watch as they reveal themselves, and you see the faces of 3 silver half dragons, the daughters and sons of full-blooded silvers. As they look to you and do a nice curtsy. You see that their faces seem mostly humanoid, except for scales that run up their neck to their chin. You see their eyes are inherently lizard-like, and there's an aura of chill around them that grants you familiarity. But everybody else around you they're a little chilly.
Crispy sneezes.
You watch as the only girl one with short white hair says, "Gesundheit, young dragon kid."
No, my name is Crispy. Hello.
Hello. Sorry. I know that you do not like these royal phonetics, so will it be fine if I just call you Keone?
You may call me, yes. The only time I intend to use that title is when I feel my home is fully safe.
Very well. Speaking on that subject, the people wish answers, especially after the monster that came by. They wish for knowledge of what's to come, and we believe for you to be the one to give it.
Lovely!
I know it's something that you weren't prepared for, and we are sorry to, well, put this on you at such short notice, but if you represent not the heart of the people, we wish to make sure that everything goes well. And so, when the red lights start to make way, we wish for you to make a simple speech and put the people's hearts to ease and allow them to, well, get their hearts full of hope. Also, this is how she looks, except she's covered in a white robe.
Something LGBTQ just happened to me.
Oh my god. God damn it. As she looks at you, you watch as she looks over to Crispy. Crispy, in the presence of these three, you feel something stir within you. Unbegotten loyalty to your draconic heritage. As you see the other two, these two more broader male draconic half-dragons, they turn to Keone and say, We will give you some time. There's only about a few hours left. We will have this in the very front, and as soon as your speech ends, you will be on your way. We will run the kingdom in your stead, but we do offer a gift to make sure your journey is safe. And you watch as he hands you what seems to be a tiny tower that fits in the palm of your hand.
A chess piece?
You watch as he takes a deep breath and says, "No." You ever heard of Galder's Tower?
No.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay. I need to get my insight up, it sucks.
Are you inciting to see what it is, or are you inciting to see if it's like a good thing?
If it's given with good intentions.
It is. As soon as you hold it, you recognize this as an instant fortress. Add that to your inventory.
That's pretty dope.
Don't accidentally swallow it.
That's one way to die.
You watch as the lady advisor goes in close to Keone's ear and says, the activation word is beautiful Frost.
Aww. That's kind of sweet.
And, well, just to make sure everything is needed, I will be accompanying each of you throughout your crest.
Okay.
My name is Melina, and I'll be honored if you'd have me.
I'm sure one of us would be more than honored to have you accompany him specifically. And she just kind of looks to Crispy.
Crispy nods. Do I recognize anything like scale pattern wise about them, or
Make a history check.
Oh no.
actually no, history's fine. I can do that. E.
Let's see what you'd get.
E. Oh, 13.
All you know about these silver dragons is they are the historians of the mortal realm, almost to obsession. They wish to chronicle the history of humans, elves, dwarves, and everything in between. They only go into to interfere once innocent blood has been spilt. They are truly honor bound, and are the most reliable historians you'll ever meet in all of the lands. Although
Crispy would like to perform insight check to see how safe they are.
Insight check, eh?
How responsible, how caring. There's no nefarious deeds or intentions.
Roll for it. Yes.
A vibe check, if you will.
A vibe check. Do you pass the vibe check?
flat roll?
Oh, 5.
She purdy.
Yeah, she is pretty.
Do you say that in character?
Yes. I mean, Crispy was admiring.
Hold on. Ooh, what? Huh. You watch as she looks at you, and you see that you see her eyes kind of stare at you for a second. She says, I am not spoken for.
Crispy was talking to
I'm looking around like the area if there's like a rat or a dog or anything.
The owlbear is right there.
I point to the owlbear, just sort of like, and like with a claw, just sort of like pinch its cheek, like you do someone.
As you
Crispy was talking to a bear.
As you do,
He just licks you.
Looks at the floor, doesn't make eye contact.
As this happens, she releases a hearty laugh as she says, I'm gonna like you.
How tall?
She is the same height as Cardin, 6 foot tall.
Oh no.
And you watch as she looks.
Lady.
You watch as she looks over you, and tries to get a good look at you, seeing if there's any scars or anything else, like shaven down horns or cuts on your tail or anything like that.
This is a detail about Crispy I did not think to describe. Crispy don't know. He wears a hood so you don't see horns.
You watch as she looks at you for a second and says, I do
it's
like the mystery.
Crispy's going to have to climb for it, isn't he?
I'm just gonna ignore that comment.
You watch as she
After blushing deeply, turns to Keanu and says, anyways, would you...
Quite the charmer, isn't he?
He just farts. just a little.
As he watches, she says, I have grown up with around the most noble and prestige types of creatures, so having a direct and crude person will be a new experience.
Sorry, that was lunch.
You watch as she takes out a bit of soap and says, well, I know what I'm gonna have to do. She's gonna grab your tail. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god. Don't hurt Crispy.
Got the command.
Ten.
You watch as she grabs you by the tail, lifts you up, and starts scrubbing off all the years and years of of filth you have acquired throughout your years, using a giant bar that looks like almost a brick of soap.
No, Crispy's saying no.
As you hear his nose fade, as he is slowly covered in suds. As she stops as the brick is worn all the way down to almost the width of a paper. As she lets off a cool air, freezing all the bubbles, and you watch as they all kind of fall off him onto the ground and shatter. As now you see a weird sight. A clean, crispy goblin.
Kobold.
A kobold. Damn it! I knew I was gonna fuck it up! Listen, I was gonna fuck it up because in the back of my mind, I know that in German, kobold means goblin.
Oh, lovely. That
Yes.
doesn't make this thing confusing at all.
It makes it wholly confusing. And so she drops the now squeaky clean kobold. How do you feel?
Crispy doesn't feel comfortable in his own scales.
You know, usually
Shake.
I do. Next time we'll do
Shakes
this
like
with
a
water.
dog.
As you shake, she looks down and says, next time we'll do it with water. And just kind of puts her hand on your head and just scruffs it up. Now, back to what we were saying. Each of you prepare for the rest of the day. You may go to your quarters, do some more shopping. I'm going to prepare more of the carriages for the journey. You may help with that if need be, but I feel like discussion amongst yourself about the speech will be most needed. You watch as the three advisors leave and Cardin, after witnessing everything, coughs and says, I did not expect that. Should I have expected that?
I don't know.
I mean, he looks towards Crispy and says, is that common in Draconic society?
Crispy feels violated.
I'm going to take that as a no. Well, I knew that they were a strange bunch. But, you watch as he kind of looks around for a second and says, I'm going to start packing up our stuff for the carriages. And you can tell me about how you spent the day, and maybe you and your royal guards can talk about the speech you're going to give us. They will be there to show off the range of races that you have at your command, showing off that you aren't just going to hold one race above the rest.
No pressure.
I wish it was going to be easier.
How did you meet those three?
But referring to the dragon people that just walked off.
As you say that, he looks and says, Keoni's family have ice dragons. And I decided to invite a few. None of them came, of course. I thought it was because, dragons have a hard time coming through the... coming
They
to
side with
these...
her?
I do not know, as they were the ones that intercepted the invitations. And waited and came to us after the Defiler. They said that if the Defiler wasn't coming, they were going to apologize and give us some recompense. But since now they know that the Defiler is coming, well, they say that they're going to take everything slowly and help us out as much as they can. Although I do wish they did ask. Like they could have. Why did they need to take the invites? I still don't understand that.
Well,
Like,
the advisors took the invites.
yes, well, if I'm going to be honest, white dragons don't have the best reputation, so having them here, then having the Defiler here, could have been a little bit of a mess.
Everyone always wants to jump to conclusions about the Ice Kingdom.
Yeah. I really don't know what to say, though. I'm just trying
Invite
to...
them here.
What?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't trust the advisors fully.
I mean, I don't
Crispy do.
Well, that's because you got a free bath from one.
At least it was from the woman.
Oh, I see where your battle lines.
No, not like that, Chris. Not like that.
Make a deception. Your blatant lies cannot fool anybody.
Oh.
The
Oops.
big D. You have to beat an 8, the hardest roll in this world.
11.
All right. I was just kidding. So, just remember that. Oh.
Let's be fair. If we run out of time, the people are going to have to deal with something a little more concerning than a couple of white dragons.
Well,
Multiple eyes, big T, who feeds wolves for breakfast, is apparently my godchild.
well, if it's your godchild, shouldn't it listen to you?
Wait.
Are you trying to say that'll happen?
Roll an insight check.
We're fighting a dragon.
Mm,
No. Have you ever heard of a Tarask?
Has Crispy ever heard of a Tarask?
roll a history check.
That's my insight, by the way. Are you saying I could have that at my disposal? Is that what you're telling me now?
Wow.
Okay, so let's start off with Crispy because he did roll that very good one. You know the Tarask as the true god of the mortal plane. A being that does not die but is simply reborn into new vessels. The embodiment of hunger, savage, and animalistic intuition. It is known as the Silent Destroyer, as its own body can meld with stone. It can pop out anywhere and destroy lands in an instant, making the most beautiful of redwood forests into nothing but long dead deserts and barren wastelands, destroying all in its wake for the sake of an everlasting hunger. No one knows why, except for the best scholars and a random kobold named Crispy, as the Tarrasque was not born as a god, but as a curse from a dying god. A curse upon the mortals who killed him, not through any battle, but death through non-belief. A death that a curse that states, as long as they value their own savage intuitions over the gods, they will always be dreading the return of the Tarrasque.
Tarrasque? You said Tarrasque?
Yes.
No. Crispy wants out. Crispy wants out. Just taking
No.
the armor off. No.
Crispy, calm down. Calm down.
No.
Before
I'm gonna turn on my fucking Fey presence. I'm trying to calm his ass down.
as this happens, you don't know, as he kind of just tries to innocently whistle after you, and you can't really read him, as he just tries to act it off.
Pardon?
Yes. You activated your Fey presence, correct?
Yes.
What does everyone have to roll?
Wisdom saving throw.
Everybody roll a wisdom saving throw.
Does that include my owlbear?
Yes. Cardin got a 21, so I think he's fine.
I got a 9. Let me see my bear. Hang on.
Crispy got 10.
DC is 15.
It's a solid 8.
So everyone failed except for Cardin. Wait, where's your owlbear?
I'm rolling it.
And Daylor, you put the exclamation point before the roll, not after.
Owlbear got 15.
Thanks to Drayna needs to roll.
Hold on, what's happening? Sadrina, Daylor passes, Cardin passes, and Crispy.
I'll roll again, yes. $19.
And Crispy passes. As you watch as everybody is charmed as they see this incandescent cold beauty. Also Sadrina, who has been hiding and vibing.
She's been vibing.
Yeah. Also, Sadrina, make sure you added that the mithril adamantite armor to yourself. As you watch, as everyone is now. What does the Fey presence do? Advantage against? Is it just charmed or is it something else?
So they're either charmed or frightened. My choice.
Please choose
Until
wisely.
the end of my next turn, so like 6 seconds, I guess.
Yes.
Aren't elves and
12 max.
charmed?
So for 6 seconds, do you wish to have everyone charmed so they help you make sure he doesn't escape?
I'm gonna go with charm just to keep people calm.
Okay, now
Charmed.
continue on as Crispy. You notice that everyone has almost a glazed over look as Keone looks like her skin has a beautiful pattern of frozen snowflake patterns crawling all over her face, her eyes, her hair, everything.
No.
Crispy?
Crispy's dealt with Faze before. Crispy knows what
Hey.
you're trying to do.
I'm not that bad.
Crispy did not sell you that sword at, frankly, an amazing discount, just to get eaten.
We're not going to get you eaten. If anything, think you should be worried about the Raven Queen.
What's the Raven Queen?
My stepmother.
History check.
Roll.
I told you we were kind of in a big... We're in a mess.
Oh, 9. No clue.
You,
Can I help him?
you know what? Let's say you get some help, Crispy. Roll again with it and then take the higher of the two. Please.
18.
You know, you did hear about a wedding between the Frost Prince and the Raven Queen. So, this woman being the daughter of the two most scary individuals of the Shadowfell and the Fey Wilds makes a lot of sense.
Oh, God.
Gods. Does it make you feel a little bit better to know that they're about to go through a very heavy divorce?
No.
By becoming a widow?
Oh, no.
Would it make you feel better if I said, we don't really have a choice because Mind Flayers are trying to take over this plane of existence because of what she's doing?
Crispy looks wide-eyed.
You know, Crispy has encountered Fays before. None quite like you, but Crispy has been touched by one.
I cast Misty Step just to get out of her grip.
Ooh. As you teleport away, do you just immediately start booking it?
No, I just teleport like 10 feet back.
She'll put her hands up like, I don't want to touch you if you don't want to be touched.
Yeah. You really should have opened when you spoke with Crispy.
Potentially, yes, but would you have agreed to help us?
Oh my lords, no.
Exactly. Now, while I'm thinking of it, Carden,
Yes.
what's the innocent whistling about?
Well, and as he says that, Crispy, you hear a voice. A gnomish voice. Very hollow and deaf. Say, you know, those who oppose it meet a very, very unfortunate fate. As you look and you see, made of ash and shadow, a horribly disfigured gnomish ghost. His hand on your shoulder. The only thing that goes through the beautiful dark night is his horribly bright eyes glowing a dark, iridescent blue. You
Crispy
each...
lets out a small scream.
You watch as his hand covers your face. You each look over and you see this. Kiani, how do you react?
Is that who I think it is?
The Chosen is back.
You know that song like goes, no, honey, I'm good. Bye.
Can I roll history?
This is a personal history.
What do I roll to not faint?
Oh, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw for his vengeful glare.
5.
Was I, do I know who this is, or was this before I joined?
This was way before. This was...
Okay.
This is ancient lore.
This is a man I have made very, very angry.
Oh, Crispy.
Would you like to explain... As Kioni's paralyzed, with absolute dread and fear, you hear him continue. Oh, don't worry. I'm the least of your worries. I'm what they call a revenant. A vengeful spirit of the past. Do you know what created one such as I? You watch as his grip loosens upon your mouth. Crispy.
Hello.
I used to be a family man. I had a beautiful wife and a lovely son. We would do everything together. Until one day, on the job, dealing in the Shadowfell, we had the unfortunate job of dealing with her. And so, we've dealt the consequences. She slayed my wife, killed my son, and scarred my soul.
You know what? Not Crispy's table.
Soon, I will get my revenge. Just not today. You see?
Can I take a swing at this thing before whatever it's gonna happen? While he's been talking.
Roll to hit as he
Cool.
finishes.
I'm bored. I want to kill this thing.
Do it.
I'm taking psychic damage in real life from this interaction.
That's Crispy.
Okay.
When I give you the actual context of what happened, you're all gonna hate this guy.
Oh, that's a 29 to hit.
Roll the damage.
So. That's 16 damage.
As you
My
run
first hit.
and you chop off the ashened hand as it immediately falls into a formless mass of nothingness. It looks upon you and says, "Oh, don't get in the way, sweetie."
Oh, lost. And I'm gonna swing again.
Do so.
Did he really call a knight sweetie?
Mm-hmm. He has this little thing I like to call the audacity.
I want to know where he got it from, because it certainly wasn't his height.
It's just, okay. That's not 20.
Yes!
Roll that damage.
Okay, I double my damage dice, right?
Yep.
Okay, 2d8 plus 10. I'm sorry, I fully forgot the roll part of it.
It's alright, it's alright.
Okay, only 14.
You watch as with an expert stab, the already weakened Revenant looks at you, and you actually see a glint of fear, old fear, as he says, very well. You watch as its body back into formless ash as it falls to the ground. County, you're no longer paralyzed by fear.
She goes scrambling for Cardin.
As you hold Cardin, he is both scared and confused as he holds you as well. As sweat starts to drip off of his brow.
What was that thing? What was that?
That was the Chosen.
Who?
He and his family caused a lot of issues, and my friends at the time were contracted to deal with him. And he and his family may or may not have kidnapped me and drugged me with a powder that, at their command, could have killed me in one shot. And wiped my memories.
and I'm happy I stepped him. He was a creep. I'm gonna be very honest. I didn't like the sweetie thing. I'm a knight. Like, it's uncomfortable. It feels fucked up.
Yes.
When you're trying to get people on your side, maybe don't call them sweetie. You know.
And well, obviously killed him because he was trying to kill us, and he was trying to kidnap Hector, the reflection of me, and also me, I believe, at some point. It's a little mixed up, but he is working with Skull Lord, who's working with Raven Queen. You can tell it's a big mess that we're in.
I'm gonna be very honest. I am not the smartest. So I'm not following it quite. I know there's a Trask and the Raven Queen. I'm not sure what those are.
Gods.
It feels bad. I don't like what it is.
It's not great. I'll be honest, it's not great whatsoever. All you really need to know is he kidnapped me, drugged me, wiped my memories, and is in league with the gods trying to currently end the world. I feel like that catches everyone up enough. Oh, and he's a little angry that he is dead, and he blames me.
I got that. Yes.
Yeah.
Crispy, during this exclamation, you see that one of the advisors noticed what the fuck was happening, and as soon as it disappeared, you see that as one of the male ones comes to you and dusts you off, and he asks in a very trying his most to be gentle tone, says, "Are you okay, young lad?"
And Crispy go now.
Unfortunately, it seems like you, as well as I, are stuck in a situation which we do not truly belong in.
Crispy wants to go home.
Crispy, if you don't help us, there may not be a home to go to.
Oh.
Surely there's someone you want to protect.
Still got all my stuff slung over my shoulders with the bag of holding, just like.
Crispy.
Yes.
You see, I will let the comments on my sister pass.
Oh, this is awkward.
You see, us triplets have a very strong bond with each other.
Oh, this is very awkward.
And so, I will ask something very simple. What do you want?
Crispy want to live somewhere safe.
And what's the safest place you can ever live in?
Crispy don't know.
I do. Now, what would you say if I gave you a seat amongst the beautiful fields of Elysium?
Okay.
You know where that is?
No.
Roll a religion check.
Do you know how that is?
No.
Dee.
22.
In
I guess Crispy does know.
In layman's terms, heaven.
Crispy doesn't want to die.
You know there's different ways to go other than death.
Crispy need time to think through.
Well, you may think, as you watch as the You watch as the half-dragon stands up, looks to Keone and says, you have an hour.
An hour?
Seems like that little visit has sped things up. It's not safe here, and until everything is dealt with, it won't be. The sooner we're on the road, the sooner everything will be guided. Me and my brother will watch here, my sister will watch over you.
Can I insight that? I still don't trust any of them.
Roll.
I don't trust any NPC you throw at us.
Can I help her with that?
How would you help with an insight check?
Like I guess would I have to roll my own insight, I guess?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
County, they seem trustable.
Ugh.
Sleeve, you can clearly tell that these beings have ulterior motives.
I know it.
Though, they don't seem to be against yours, as they see you as an ally rather than a tool.
I just turn to Cardin and ask him, what do you think of them, my lord? Do you trust them?
If I'm gonna be honest, they seem too good to be true, but I cannot refuse help when we're in such a position.
Could always ask Nana to run the kingdom.
Although I do trust Nana to make sure all the administrative work is done well, her proclivities make things a little bit more difficult.
Is this about the time I walked in on her with my brother-in-law?
What?
I didn't want to say it. But
You have problems.
My
Yeah.
With the utmost respect, your family tree is a mess. Truly.
Oh, don't worry. The woman who was going to was one day going to be my mom was also my aunt. So, I'm having a breakdown about my family every day.
Tree,
My grandmother's trying to kill me.
Has anyone here ever watched Once Upon a Time?
finally, someone understands.
What?
Yeah, this is definitely as fucked up as that.
You have no idea how much weird family shit he's thrown at me the last few months. It's been a lot.
But has it?
Here, this woman's your stepmother. Here, this is your brother-in-law. Oh, you just walked in on him having a threesome. Oh, you just walked in on those two having sex and talking about baby. Oh, your aunt was gonna be your mother. Oh, here, stab your mother. It's been a lot.
Here's my question. Was the brother-in-law's threesome also with Nana?
Yeah.
Or is that a separate occasion?
It was Nana.
And?
It was Nana.
And a dragon.
Nana and a dragon maid. Wasn't Miss Kobayashi's dragon maid real weeb like that?
No, I have refused to watch that.
It's amazing.
I will take your word for it, and that's it. Anyways.
Yeah, you don't know how much family stuff he's happy with.
Anyways, Cardin looks at everybody and says, "Well, I think I have changed my business for tonight. I'm gonna stay with Keone and make sure that we don't have anything else in terms of surprises."
I'm trying to think if there's anything I've left out. I did accidentally also order the entire murder of the college.
Can we just move on from this?
No.
I feel like we are stuck, per se.
Agreed.
So let us agree to let us agree to not talk about this anymore. And yes, about the speech. Yes, you watch this card and
There's also the Beholder, the Aboleth, and the Kraken.
let's hope we don't go out to sea then.
I mean, I am pretty sure Farville left a pretty good impression against the Beholder. Don't know about the Aboleth or the Kraken.
You say
Did
that.
stop Vecna yet, or what? Like, are we at Vecna level yet?
Anyway, the speech?
Yes,
Speech.
the speech. So what would you say to make sure everyone's nerves are calmed down? We invigorate the population into continuing their day-to-day lives while preparing themselves for an upcoming war against psychic octopus men.
That was what I need to do?
An undead dragon, and...
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah.
I'm not calming them down. Why would they need to be calm? Their home's been taken from them.
I'm going to be honest. I feel like invigorating the crowds could start a lot.
But?
No buts. Please, let's try to make sure everyone's calm. Have them on high alert, put them in defensive positions, because if we try to do it like that, we could have bands of roving militias trying to fight, and we shouldn't have that.
You mean we could grow an army to fight back and take our home?
Of civilians.
Yes.
Can you guys help me talk sense into her? I feel like she's a little shocked after the whole Revenant thing.
Rude.
I'm just being honest.
I think I don't want to interfere, but if the public is worried and it goes to chaos, then you will have a battle here when you return. If they're in defensive positions and they're ready to fight, if it comes to that, then you have done what you can. But you don't want people fighting before there's a fight to be had, because that makes the Raven Queen's job even easier if she beats us.
What she said.
Okay, but I want all the mirrors in the kingdom broken.
The what?
I don't know what that means, but I agree if that is important.
So, you know when I had that whole going insane and trying to kill everyone moment?
No.
Time frame. She was using mirrors to drive me a little more insane, and over the time I've learned that she uses mirrors to collect memories or see other people and etc.
Destroy the mirrors.
Destroy the mirrors.
Okay, that is a fair thing to ask. That's why there's no mirrors. There's only ice. But continue.
Reflective ice.
Yeah, lots of ice. Nice reflective ice that won't do anything.
Yes.
Anyways, so what should she say? We're gonna need to have some ideas.
Yeah, anyone who's good at groups.
I am not smart, but I know how to rally people.
I would be of more help if we were speaking to animals.
I mean, some fair part animals.
I can speak languages, but not. I don't have that sort of thing to help.
It's
Perhaps
more.
tell them
They're more.
of the battle that's to come, or that you are going into. What is on the line in that battle? We want
Reassure them
people
that
on
you
their
have
side.
the whole thing handled.
Crispy, do you have
do?
anything to add? Carden
He has
asks
left
to the
us.
small kobold who seems to be who seems to be still recovering from this whole shebang.
Crispy, come back to us.
Crispy, no. My boy. My lad. Anyways, continuing on, Carden says, well, obviously we need to put their worries aside. Tell them what happened when the dragon came.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a little harder to calm down.
Well, we have to tell them that we are leaving and setting up advisors so we can deal with this. We cannot make it look like that we're running. We have to make it look like that we're actively pursuing.
You're not running away from a fight, you're running towards the fight to defend them.
Exactly.
I'll be frank, I don't fully know what we're pursuing right now.
Doesn't matter.
A lot of danger.
Lots of death.
Yes.
I still need to hand in that orb.
The orb.
I was
And you-
told to bring an orb to the Mycenaean kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
I have the orb.
And what would you get in return for doing so?
I don't remember. You hit me with that much that quickly.
I'll give you a hint. It has to be a crystal.
A lot of things could be crystal.
It's named after a funny TV show.
Big Bang Theory.
Of course, now you speak.
Perfect timing, as always.
You are to give the
Being
orb,
friends.
so you get the exact location of the crystal of She-Ra.
But that's not really a funny show. It makes me cry all the time.
So it's just like me.
No, you made me just weep.
What's the
Not the
difference?
same as crying.
Damn you, ruining the moment. Anyways,
Yeah.
you remember that you need to give the orb to the overhead, so to get the exact location of the crystal of She-Ra.
That. I also forgot to mention, I do have a scale that could kill a god.
That will be useful later on.
Might come in handy.
Yeah, probably should have mentioned that earlier.
So, you want to quickly go towards the overhead before the speech?
Sure. Does anyone else want to come?
Or is this going to be
I'll follow
alone?
on.
Friends
I'll
would be
come
welcome.
if we're allowed to come.
You
I'll
should be.
follow also.
We all should be able to go, as we all are a part of the Royal Guard. Well, he looks over to. Well, Carden looks over to Crispy and says, "Are you still a part of us?"
Crispy goes over and picks up his armor that you threw on the floor and sort of dusts it off.
Okay.
Don't worry, Crispy. And she pulls like a bit of her skirt to the side and like kind of, you know how some people put a dagger around like their thigh? She has a scale attached to her thigh. She holds it up. This could kill a god.
As you say
I should
that,
probably put this down.
your nightmare appears.
What? Oh fuck!
You remember that?
I forgot about that. Yeah.
You watch as a giant flaming horse appears melting some of the snow on the ground.
Aw,
Remember what I gave you?
do.
What did I get? What did I?
anyone freaking out from the nightmare?
Crispy.
Let me actually
we
send them a
also see
picture
the
of what this.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we saw it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
all
we
see.
saw it or they did.
Let me
Okay.
let me send a picture of what it looks like, and
I
then
want to know what the nightmare had to save me from.
let me show you what it looks like, and I'll let you decide if you go.
It's
if you,
adorable.
yeah, it's absolutely cute. I love it.
Adorable.
Yeah, I immediately draw my weapon.
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
What special ability do you have?
She's gonna slowly walk up to it,
Mhm.
and you know that really cheesy thing they do where they like hold the horse's head and put their forehead to it?
Mm-hmm.
She's doing that. I like the cheesy.
And you cast
And
it
she's gonna use the golden touch.
as the cast goes. You watch this cool air starts wrapping around it as you hear pained neighs as you hear the flames start to be extinguished, and after a moment you see wings, pure white, poof out from the frozen winds. You see the previously scarred, blackened skin now white with fur. And now you see the skin has regrown, as now you see a Pegasus.
I didn't expect that to work.
Wow, it's beautiful.
As you do this, you hear laughter. Deep laughter.
Should I be scared? I'm scared.
The giant winged serpent reappears.
Yep.
Mhm.
God damn it. Why? Is this just like, after a season, like a show ends and they just get all the cast back together, but instead it's trauma?
Yeah. You watch as this giant winged celestial serpent wraps itself around as it says, "So you finally healed him. I was wondering
Crispy
how long it would
names.
take." Very well, very fair. Also, where actually is it? Hold on.
How could you torture such a pretty horsey?
I didn't do it.
You finally repaired him. My old
To
friend.
try and kill me again?
No. It seems you have recovered from the rot. Although I seem to have pounced too early before you were corrupted. Sorry about that.
Thank you. You did that? You did
Not-
that?
Not the whole, corrupting you. More of just, the nightmares you remember.
Yep. I
Yeah.
remember those.
I will, except when I have anger issues,
A little bit.
But now he is back to his rightful place, with a master worthy to have it ride him. Just remember to treat him fairly, unlike his previous owner,
Who was that?
a fallen angel.
Noted.
You watch as the divine serpent disappears into golden light. Crispy, you wake up after getting blinded from the golden light despite your sleepings. it definitely hurts. As now you hear just the held breath of Cardin let out as he says, "Let's go before anything else comes, please."
I'm trying to think if anything else would show up.
Maybe the blacksmith. I don't know. Have you talked to him with Arden yet?
Oh right, the tailor and the blacksmith. You're going to be getting some letters soon.
Were there any deals involved?
You're funny.
He just looks at you.
She just has an innocent face, like she's holding the Pegasus's head next to her, and she's just trying to look as innocent as possible.
Roll deception.
And I'm not talking, so I can actually do it, because I just can't lie. I haven't said a lie. Can I roll performance to look innocent?
That's why
I
was
will
thinking.
allow it.
Yeah, because I can't lie.
You have to beat a 16.
Yes!
He just takes a deep
that
breath
a-
and he takes a deep breath and says, "I'll take care of him."
Love you.
Love you too. He says in a sneering tone. Mm.
She just looks satisfied.
You each watch as from the ground, giant Pegasuses of ice.
Would it be Pegasi?
Well, I mean horses of ice appear, except for you,
Yeah.
because you have your Pegasus. And you each ride off towards the overhead's mushroom.
Do I ride a Pegasus even though I can fly myself?
No, you ride a horse.
Oh, okay.
What about the owlbear? Does he get a Pegasus?
Yeah.
No, the owlbear is just slowly trotting behind.
Damn. Not even the owlbear gets a Pegasus.
Mm.
Can I suggest that I put Crispy on the owlbear instead of on a Pegasus?
Ooh.
You can suggest it, yes.
Crispy?
I think
We lost
Crispy's.
him again.
I think Crispy has calls.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's all good. Pegasus, owlbear on a Pegasus or Pegasus on an owlbear?
Owlbear on a Pegasus.
Beautiful.
Is it a regular size Pegasus, or
Yes!
is it one big enough for him?
No,
it's
it's
made of ice.
It's made of ice. So I just met. So you watch as
Expecting non-chaos.
you watch as everyone kind of looks as the owlbear mimics everybody, gets on the Pegasus, and you watch as it shatters into a million pieces and then reforms.
Aww. That's mean. How
You
dare
watch as it's licking the ice that it wasn't completely reinserted into the Pegasus. As
You mean the Pegasus?
Pegasus, as I swear to Jod, as you each ride, hearing the crunch of ice from the owlbear as it eats the snow off the ground,
Bow.
you arrive to this giant mushroom in the center of the city. You do not see any openings, as this is the overhead.
Crispy's unconscious. Who's carrying Crispy?
The owlbear.
Ah.
Oh, I thought Crispy woke up.
No, he didn't hear that. Crispy, you did. Crispy.
Yes.
As you wake
Hello.
up, you see a giant mushroom. Big as the tallest tower and castles you have seen in your life. Very spooky.
Oh.
You hear with one booming voice. Instead of it in your mind, It is clearly out. You have more to discuss?
I forgot I had something to present to you. My bad.
What is this?
She just holds up the orb.
As you hold it up, immediately tendrils from a tendril from within the giant mushroom latches and breaks into the orb as you watch as all the arcane energy immediately gets siphoned as you watch as the lights around the overhead change from the blues, the reds, and the pinks to all deep purple, as it says. Finally.
Little creepy.
Now we can expand the empire.
Probably.
What would you like in exchange for this, young Frost Lily?
The Crystal of Shira?
Oh. That's going to be fun. On the main trail, you'll find a crossroads. It'll go left, right, up, and down. You will take none of those paths. Instead, you will simply cover all of it in frost. You will watch as the path ahead will be shown to you, and you will follow it. There you'll find the Shira's protector, its daughter, a Genosphinx. You will deal with it. Good luck with it. Now, is there any more for us to discuss?
Don't suppose you can put me in touch with a specific dragon that kind of broke a deal with me and needs to fix it?
That old codger. I think you have already arranged that.
Yes, but considering the certain moments and went to go kill the person, the being that was arranging that, went to go kill all his patrons, I don't know if that was still a thing.
Well, why don't you check on the way back? What's the worst that can happen?
Go get sold as a slave again?
Well, you have to live a little.
She looks over her shoulder at Cardin.
Cardin is boiling with rage.
I'm not
But
stopping him.
he cannot act, as the overhead is an extraordinarily powerful being.
Well, I mean, I feel like because you granted me something for this orb, I feel like you should grant everyone else here something for it. I mean, they all had a hand in bringing it to you after all. That seems only fair.
Well, what do they each ask?
Ask them.
Very well. Each of you, what do you want? Speak now, or forever hold.
Sorry, out of character real quick. Is it like a physical thing or like just something we want?
Anything. Just ask.
Okay.
What's the worst that can happen?
I want to know that my home forest is going to be safe. I've been worried about it in my absence.
What's its name?
It's a good question. I don't know of its official name, but I have memories of my parents calling it paradise.
Ah. You ever seen the trees of white?
Yes.
I'd recommend taking their advice more literally. Search for the hidden grove of Elysium, a literal paradise on earth. Though be careful.
I see.
You may not want to find what you'll see. Next, you hear its tone has gotten a little bit more annoyed.
Do you have anything special for a druid?
Well, depends. Do you wish to be more in touch with the nature or the beast within?
I would like to connect more to nature.
You watch as one of its tendrils reaches out, and it seems to leave something on your chest. A spore. You have gained the wild spore ability. Instead of wild shaping, you can release spores upon your enemy and cause them to be poisoned. Add that to your character.
Oh, that's so dope.
Next. Who would like to know anything? I believe the last one is Daylor and Crispy. Also Ava.
Daylor already went.
Oh yeah, Daylor already went. So it's Ava, Crispy, and Cardin.
The first one.
Anyone want to go first?
We'll go.
You go.
I walk up to it and I ask, why can I not connect with magic? By the way, Avalio, no connection to magic at all.
The answer is not a curse nor a blessing, but simply the matter of lineage.
My parents, have magic.
They do.
Yes.
Or is that what you think?
Steps back.
Of course. How does one know? Now, you, Cobalt.
Crispy doesn't want anything from the big talking fungus.
You are a devout one, surprisingly enough.
What, sorry? I didn't hear that.
The overhead says, you are a devout one if ever I've heard one.
Crispy devout to only one cause.
And I already sense the cause. Be sure to take care. Now for you, Cardin. Ask anything. Cardin, still boiling with rage, looks up to...
Bad idea, nothing's ever free.
Looks up to the giant overhead and says, After everything is over and dealt with, will me and Keone have a happy life? You watch as, for the first time, there is silence. And it says, you'll be happy for as long as you are with her.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
You have asked all of your questions. You may leave. As I remember, you have a speech to attend to.
Who has a speech?
Keone.
Keone.
Okay.
Can we just roll back to what he just said about being happy while he is with me? I don't like that laugh. This is why I torment you.
Yes. You each simply start to leave as you see crowds of people start going towards the front of the frozen castle. As you see the overhead, now pulsating with magic, starts making every mushroom grow, from the guards to the houses to the towers and to even the citizens.
Tall boys.
Very tall. Now, you see there's in the very front, you see all the carriages are lined up, and there's a platform beautifully made of magic, letting out an air of cool, beautiful, frozen air. And on the sides are the advisors, waiting for each of you. You watch as the horses stop, and the crowds are staring at you as you each take your place upon it. Keone, are you ready?
No, but go ahead.
What do you mean? It's your speech.
Fuck. She is going to step forward and clear her throat. I know that this is a rough time for all of you. Many of you have been cast from your homes, have run from a dictator who has no right on the throne, or fears from the above world and what is happening there. I know you are scared, you are frightened, but I promise each and every one of you that we intend to put a stop to all of this. You will all be able to go home, but we can't do that if we fear for your safety while we are gone. The gods are here to protect you, and I implore you to please learn a way to defend yourselves, but don't stop living your lives from this. Stand with each other, know that you are not alone, and protect your temporary home. And some of these people, this is their home. Help them to defend it, just as they have helped to protect you from the unfairness of your own home.
Is that the end?
Sure.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
That was a good speech. Let's hope the dice agree.
They do not.
You watch as most of the people are relieved. As you see, the tension has been relieved from the air. Most of the people have understood the message, but you still see some scared eyes, especially from the Fae. As, although you didn't mince words, they felt as though you were holding back some parts, per se.
She looks to each one of the Fae. I see your fear, and I see your anger. And you know what? No. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Our home is taken from us, and we are going to fight to take it back. But until that moment, until we can do that, this is our home. It's not the same, I know, but it is what we have. And while it may not be much, it is our duty to protect it. We are dealing with unimaginable amounts of horror, and I can't even begin to think what is actually happening back there. But I promise you, I am not going to stand down, and neither will my friends. We will take back our home.
You hear you hear claps, yells of agreeance, and mostly a positive reception as you watch as the speech seems to have went over well with most of the crowd. As now you watch as people start to leave and go. You notice that the carriages are already being pulled up as Carden looks and says, "We must leave now." Me and you are in the middle. Crispy, Sleeve, and the Owlbear are going to be in the one behind. Ava, Daylor, and Cedrina are going to be in the one in front. And you can decide where the Draconic Counselor can go.
I think Crispy would appreciate.
Very well. You watch as he turns around, and you see her talking to her brothers one last time, and taking a big old satchel. Looks over, and Carden just simply looks over to Crispy and just nods towards him as she kind of looks a bit relieved as she walks over to Crispy.
Hello.
She picks you up by the nape of your neck. And immediately
I do the classic cat thing where the arms start to flail.
So he turns to Sleeve and the Albert and says, "Come on, let's get in there." As she walks over with Sleeve in her hand into the carriage, sets him down right beside of her, and you and Sleeve and the Owlbear get him behind and sit on the opposite side of them. It's a little bit crowded, but the Owlbear doesn't mind.
You know, Crispy has legs.
Yeah. Are you comfy?
I suppose.
It is a nice carriage, as you do see that these carriages are very big, allowing for lots of space, and you see there's overhead compartments where you put your crap and whatnot. And the seats are big enough for people to sleep, rather a bit uncomfortably in, but still sleep nonetheless. As now, Carden and Keone, what do you two do?
Hi. I don't know, what do I do?
Do you get in your carriage, or do you wish to say something before leaving?
is looking like they have a question?
No. I'm just making sure.
I'm very concerned that you're giving me the opportunity to do something.
I do love myself opportunities.
She's just gonna look at him and kind of ask how he's holding up with all the information.
Honestly, I'm trying not to overthink it. Let's hope the carriage ride isn't too bumpy.
Right.
And as you both get in, Sadrina, Taylor, and Ava get into their carriage as well. As you each start to ride off into the main tunnel. Do you remember what was said?
Huh?
Do you remember what was said?
I do?
Good. Now,
Okay.
before you get to that crossroads, you see one before. A simple left and right. The right leads to the crossroads you need to go. The left leads back to a certain auction house. It's your choice.
Go right?
You go right. You feel deep shivers as you look down that tunnel and remember everything.
She's gonna cling to Cotton.
Cardin tries his best to calm you down by trying to get your mind off of things by talking about the first time y'all met. And although sweet, doesn't really stop the memories. As you remember, the hero and the lady are still back at the castle. You assume both of them are going to live happy lives, although the lady will probably have a harder time than any. The carriage rides last for a few hours. Yes, enough for a short rest. Y'all take a short rest.
Can I attune one of my items during this time?
Yes, you can. Is there anything... Do we need to take a break right now, or is everybody fine for now?
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm just...
Okay.
My other session starts at 8:30, so I'll have to leave then.
Okay. Got it.
As we're sitting in the carriage, and I talk to the people I'm with.
Sadrina and Daylor, yes.
Mm-hmm.
While
I
you...
am going.
While
Go ahead. Go ahead. You were saying something.
No, I was saying that just make sure to roll your hit die for as much as you need to heal. As it is a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Now continue on.
Avalio turns to Daylor and just looks at him for a moment before fully turning and staring at him for the first time and just smiles and says, Veritas, my old friend. Who have we got ourselves into? Yes?
Oh my
And
god,
she just smiles at him.
how did you get here?
Since I left home, I fought and found my way here. How did you come to be here?
I was traveling and I was sent to deliver a message to the queen, and then I just got all wrapped up in this.
We're off to fight gods.
How did we get ourselves into this?
Don't know. And I kind of just look and turn to Sadrina, who I've not talked to this entire time, and just kind of put my hand out in greeting.
Let's see.
Sadrina.
Look. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yes.
Okay. I kind of look at her look at her hand and then look back at her, and then I like slowly reach across and shake her hand, and then I just lean back and look out the window.
How cool and mysterious.
I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna
Such
look out the
edge.
window.
I'm gonna look at the tunnel. Wow.
I'm in the music video.
Look at that rock.
Look at the shape of it. It's just, you can tell when they were crafting it, it was all about drive and power.
But did they stay hungry and did they devour?
Did they say hungry? No.
Alright, brush your
No.
teeth, babe.
As you look out the window, you see the same tunnel open up. As you each see, instead of just instead of just an enclosed space, a giant, beautiful, sparkling domain of, well, caves. It seems like this place was emptied out. You see a giant lake reflecting off of the sparkling stones above, the beautiful ores of white, green, and red, creating a beautiful sparkling sensation that honestly puts you at awe. You thought that the Underdark would just be this horrible, drab, and dreary place, but instead you see beauty. And ahead of you, you see 5 different roads. 2 of which leading down towards the basin, 2 leading up, and 1 leading forward. Keone, you watch as your carriage door. You watch as your carriage door opens as you see a frozen soldier hold it open for you as Cardin says, "I believe now is the time."
She's just kind of looking a little sleepy, like, what?
You remember the crossroads.
We're here already?
It's only been a few hours.
Okay.
As you get out, you are almost blinded by the lights. As it all is almost too much to take in at first. As you go up to the 5 crossroads, you cast the spell, don't you?
Don't say it like that, but yes, I do.
And as you do, you watch as the snow starts to merge with the ground beneath. And you watch as it mixes. And you see a bright, iridescent golden light shimmer forth. And you see a beautiful golden pathway leading towards a completely white void.
She's gonna go get the others.
You do so, opening every cage as you see
Cage?
the carriage. As you
Cage!
as you each now see it. The beautiful golden light, almost alluring towards you. Too narrow for the carriages to go through. You must hoof it on foot, as they say.
Is everyone ready to go?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's do
Crispy's gotten out his small little alchemy set and has made 2 potions of resilience
Go crispy.
with his experimental elixir.
Ooh.
Just with little beakers and a small little Bunsen burner or whatever.
Go crispy.
Sorry, the glasses aren't clean.
It's fine.
Leo
Yes.
puts on the sunglasses she just got and turns and looks at Crispy like, guess the glasses were a good idea after all, and just puts them on.
Crispy flicks his own down.
Let's do this.
Who goes first?
I'll go.
Yes. Yeah.
Sleeve, Owlbear, Cardin. Who's next?
I'll go with
Yeah.
Cardin.
Keone,
We will take up behind them.
Ava. Now it's just Sadrina, Crispy, and Daylor.
I'll go behind Ava.
Crispy, go.
And
I
now
I bring up the back and I'm kind of like checking out the surroundings as I follow.
You check out the surroundings, which seems to be a white void, but you see golden words fly around. Does anyone here know Celestial?
I do.
Who?
I know at least one person
Avriel
does.
does.
Yes.
Same.
Who?
Avriel.
Avaliel, Sadrina, and Keone do.
Aviel, Sadrina, Keone. You each see the words talk of an ancient civilization. A band of elves, dwarves, and humans living in harmony. They pushed back the first draconic attack, but knew the second one, none would survive, and all would be enslaved. And so, pulling all of their souls into one, they put themselves into the crystal. And now wait, as the next time the dragons attack, they will be ready, and they will ensure that the enslavement of the humans, the elves, and the dwarves will never come to pass again. As you see, 2 giant golden doors.
I try to open them.
As you do, it's almost... they don't even budge. As you just push. And as you do, you each hear something. The giant wings of the Genofix. You see its white, pure white eyes look down upon each and every one of you. It starts to walk around the entire group as if its lion-like instincts have taken over and is looking for a weakness. Strange. A group like yourself finding yourself here. The grave of my father. What say you?
We come to seek the help of the crystal.
And for what purpose?
The world is in disrepair. My home taken by a dictator of a god. Each of us have something to lose in this fight, as well as thousands, if not millions more.
And you seek the counsel of the Crystal of Shira?
Yes.
I hear that laughter!
What the... It wasn't me laughing for once.
Damn. You get off scotch-free for now, but next time. You watch as the Genosphinx takes a second and looks. Obviously, I'll need to test you. Now, which do you wish for? A test of mind or a test of body?
Test a body personally.
Will it be different for each person?
You watch as it looks and slowly bends down and says, depends. If for the test of body, it'll be all of you at once. Well, for the test of mind, only one of you need to try.
Well, what are the tests?
If I tell you, I'm afraid you wouldn't have any choice.
I have the deep gut reaction that he's gonna hit us with a caravan attack at some point. So mind might be better than body.
Who's the one that is going to fight then? It's only one of us who has the best mind. And personally, not me. So.
It depends what the mind pot is, really.
Does it mean wisdom?
It could just be a riddle. And if that be the case, I'm not bad at riddles. I'm good at them, but I'm not bad at them.
It depends what kind of thing we're talking about.
I feel like
No,
it would
we
be...
can fight with our bodies, but we don't know what we'll fight with our minds is the issue.
Well, we don't really know what we'll be fighting. Or if it even is a fight. They never said fight, they said test.
You can use
Flip a coin.
guidance.
Should we flip a coin or try and figure out which we have the best odds with?
I think we should try for who has the best odds.
Best odds
Well-
for what?
Which should we do, the mind or the body? Which do we have the best odds of winning? Some
Well,
kind of
if
check
we
to
do the
that?
body, I can go ahead and cast guidance on one target to help roll a d4 and add to their number.
I don't think it's a case of they'll only ask one. I think it's only one person needs to pass.
Oh, I thought it was saying that like everyone does body, but one person does mind.
Yeah, one person does
Yeah,
mind,
that's what it
everyone
was.
does body.
Yeah, so it's all of our fates are on one person, or all of our fates are on all of us. You know what I mean? So if someone feels like they really got it in the mind, I think we should go with that. If we don't, body might be the best chance.
And I will say this. For mind, you can use your character's intelligence to help.
Oh, intelligence? Yeah, mind.
Okay, let's do mine then. If you're confident.
Okay.
And I'll use guidance.
And Keone. Okay.
Yes.
Very well. We shall play a little game. Me and my father, we would love riddles.
You know it.
You will have to succeed at 5. For every one you fail, a piece of your mind will be hurt.
Okay.
I'll give you some time to deliberate amongst yourselves, and then you may start. If she fails, I'll allow you each to retry, but not in mind, but rather in body.
Okay.
Do you really want to do this?
We don't have a
To save
choice
my
now. We
home?
decided.
Yes. To save my home, I will do anything.
Is there anyone smarter than this one?
The only other person is you, Crispy.
No.
I just imagine as he's asking, he's like looking through the party and he locks eyes with the owlbear.
Oh boy.
I don't got anything, so. Keone, it's up to
guess
you.
it'll
now.
have to be Keone.
Yeah.
What's your modifier?
I'm not sure what a modifier is, but I feel like I have an especially good intelligence. Like, I could almost add a 2 to any question.
Out of like
Oh, what a
20, would you say
coincidence.
your intelligence is? Out of like 20, how would you rate your intelligence out of 20? You know.
Got
How
a,
is-
like,
how does-
14?
On a scale of
Oh.
1 to 20, how do you rate your intelligence?
I'd say around a 14.
Same.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, I'm sorry. Everyone has a 14, and we went with mine.
Hang on.
14's not that bad.
Hang on. Are you kidding me here?
I thought it was gonna be like a 20 or something.
You,
To
I,
be
I
fair.
18.
I love
That's
this.
the charisma.
I love this.
So maybe we should have gone with body.
It's fine.
Probably.
No, you already chose. So, Crispy, what do you
we
say?
can't go back now.
I mean, he did say we can retest if she fails.
Hold on, Crispy's trying
Yeah,
to say
but her
something.
mind will die.
Hold it. Hold. Okay, Crispy. Now you can
Crispy. Oh. On a scale of 1 to 20, Crispy sits at an 18.
Oh my god.
So why does Crispy talk like this?
Hey,
Because he's a
Crispy, how do
kobold.
you-
It's a style choice.
Fair.
Intelligent kobold means you understand common law, but that's about it.
Also, one more thing. Remember, whoever's answering these questions cannot receive any outside help, whether that's from their party members or through the ethereal means of the magic of Google.
Ah, yes, the ancient lord Jujul.
The Jugel.
But do we have to roll to answer, or do we have to like?
You can
actually
roll
know-
to get a hint, but you have to answer
Okay.
yourself.
So the actual roll itself doesn't matter as
Well,
much.
this is interesting because in real life, I am an idiot.
Me too.
But
I
in,
have moments of hyperfixation, and for one point in my life, hyperfixation was riddles.
Mhm.
Hit me.
Jenny, you want to take it?
oh,
Yeah.
Hit me.
so
Okay, go for it.
you choose. So everyone nominates Keone.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would also like to
Including
request
Fiona.
the riddle in written form as well, though.
Okay. You watch as
Farask.
You watch as the Genosphinx slowly cracks its back and says, "Very well. This will be a nostalgic time for me.
Hmm.
Let's start off with a simple one. What can you never get rid of when you actually lose it?"
Rid of. Actually.
And if you look this up, I swear to God.
Oh.
I'm thinking.
I have an idea.
We can't help so, can we?
I know.
No. Never. I'm gonna have a moment of genius.
Mm-hmm.
Your temper?
You watch as a wide smile appears on the Genosphinx. You are definitely a smart one.
One down, 4 to go.
What has branches and leaves, but no bark?
Family tree.
You immediately 20% of your health is
What?
removed. I'm sorry. I'm
Like
sorry.
my max HP?
Max HP.
What?
As you are immediately hit with one of the most horrible headaches you have ever felt. The Genosphinx says, "I'm so sorry. I was searching for a library."
Crispy knew that one.
I mean, I could have also said a bang and been right.
I feel sorry for you, so I shall give you an easy one. What can run but can't walk?
Okay, I'm gonna actually take time with this one. I'm not doing
Remember,
that again.
you get one time to roll for a hint.
A refrigerator.
1.
Okay.
Did I come back?
Is it just him? Is it just Keone that he's speaking to, or can we all hear?
You
This is
can
like a
all
telepathic
hear, and
conversation.
you just watched as Keone retched in pain.
So what can run but not walk? A river?
Another gentle smile appears and says, "You're doing good."
Wow.
No,
I thought it was a refrigerator.
I lost 10 HP total,
Yeah.
from my max HP.
Now it's a simple one. What has 12 faces and 42 eyes?
That's a simple one?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Is it a pair of dice?
A final gentle smile appears and says, "You are doing so well." And now for a final one. As a stone inside a tree, I'll hope your words outlive thee. But if you push me aside as I stand, the more I move, the less I am. What am I?
Do they have to get all 5 right?
They
Or
just
are they?
they just have to get. They just have to make sure that they don't They don't die.
So this is the 5th question, though, right?
This is the final one, yes.
Okay.
Was it no verbal help?
No verbal help, and if you type, I swear to God.
No, but
Spell
Also-
check is a
Is it a pencil?
She slowly nods. Good job.
I was going to say I can
Ye-
pull a pencil out from my bag and just sort of hold it up.
Remember, you have to get 5 right.
Wait.
What?
Okay.
What can be measured but not seen?
Oh.
Time.
Good job. And then the final one.
What? I answered 5.
Oh, wait, you did? Oh, you did? Sorry, I
Yeah.
miscounted.
You
Oh my god.
lying! You, I demand to see your manager! Oh god, Karen!
Anyways, you watch as the Geno Sphinx says, "Well done. You have answered all 5 with only minimal damage."
You say that and she's just looking like she wants to throw up.
I shall open the gates. You watch as the 2 doors collide into one. As opening up, you see many little crystal shards connected through tethers of golden light float in this beautiful room of pure white and gold. You watch as they start to shake and slowly come together and making and reforming. You watch as all 1,000 pieces reform into the crystal of She-Ra. As it slowly floats there, you hear the crystal sheen slowly echo into millions of voices speaking in unison. The time is nearly nigh. What do you wish?
What time?
The time for us to strike.
Strike at what? There's a lot of things to strike.
The draconic invasion. We have seen it all, and we know everyone's roles, including each and every one of you. Now, you have passed the test. And tell me, why have you brought danger here?
We're desperate.
Desperate enough to come. Very well. You may ask before you are attacked.
Huh?
Go ahead. There's not enough time.
What?
Don't you remember?
No.
Who gets to watch you no matter what?
Oh. I don't remember that.
Yeah, you don't.
Remember?
Yeah, you don't remember that. But now
Is there
you...
anybody here that does remember that?
No, because none of you...
He wasn't there.
He left actually during mid-session, remember?
Damn it, Slave.
What did I do?
Existed.
You weren't there.
Oh no.
So now, you each ask away. As it's...
I don't get why we're here.
Okay, so let me refresh your memory. The Crystal of She-Ra holds the intelligence of the entire nation of people, and a king who is known as a prophet, who could tell the future, who would be able to help everyone who came, and help everyone help them guide his people on a path that would lead to the least amount of death. And so, you can use that information.
I was under the full impression that this crystal was something we were taking with us until about 5 minutes ago.
Same.
Yeah.
Can each of us?
I
ask
just
a
got here
question, or
5
only
minutes
one
ago,
of us?
so...
Only one of us can. Or we can each ask a question.
Yeah, you each can ask a question.
I will ask, how do we kill the Tarrasque for good without letting it respawn? That's part of the deal, it respawns.
You must have a not only a wish, but a wish from a more powerful being. Those are very hard to come by, are they not?
Oh no, I know how to get one very, very easily, actually.
Very good.
Won't go great for me, but you know.
But how will you get there?
She owes me.
Good. Now, it's the matter of you making sure everything goes according to plan. Now, you are heading towards the Stonewall territories to enact the will of the Defiler, is that correct?
I don't know.
You don't know? How come?
I don't know. I just took a lot of damage to the brain.
Well,
Like a lot.
you just have to be careful. As once the plan is enacted, you will need to trust those who you formerly thought were enemies. The Undead Council.
Huh?
Who?
The guys at the wedding?
Dang it.
Once... Well,
I know nothing.
more of formally.
Same.
They will ask of you to help them deal with 2 beasts that you've seen.
Which 2?
Beasts of the water. Now,
Tell me, just read the bandit. Which 2?
you will have to kill both the Aboleth and the Kraken.
Fuck.
once both are dead, you'll be able to commence the plan and revive a dragon just as fearsome and deadly as the Defiler. They will both fight. I will kill the weakened one, and hopefully we all will live in peace. Now,
What about the Raven Queen?
What is our murder to-do list up to at this point?
A lot, and it's
There's a lot
bad.
of
We got,
murders to do.
We got a lot of people we gotta kill.
you watch
it's
it.
not people. We gotta kill a lot of ancient creatures that have been fucking up the world since long before our parents existed, even the elves.
You watch
We've
as
got to like Trask, the Raven Queen.
The Trask, the Aboleth, the Raven Queen, the Kraken, some kind of dragon, another dragon, another dragon.
you watch as with certainty it says, you will have your chance as soon
Queen's kid.
as when I strike, the portals to the Feywilds will reopen, tearing through the worlds. While
But
the
I was
Raven,
banished from there.
unfortunately, your banishment can be undone.
Oh?
You just have to enact a betrayal.
Huh? What kind of betrayal? I'll
You've
punch a kid.
You've already met the three. The Vampire Lord, the Tri-Headed Lord, and the Lich.
I'm not loyal to them. I'm already betraying them, technically.
Then make them loyal to you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
You want me to get a Lich god, a vampire god, and a skull god loyal to me?
Either that, or you can simply convince them that you have a common enemy.
Didn't they try to kill half of them?
Yep. Fortunately enough, you do have somebody who can theoretically take over.
Who?
They have the doll of you.
Fuck.
Fortunately for you, you can always trace whatever you are missing.
You know, bees keep saying very fortunate to me. I don't feel very fortunate. Like, what? 3 gods? 1? No, 2. Absolutely
dragons.
horrifying creatures, multiple dragons, another god that hates me, her children, both of them, if one of them's not already dead, and then who am I missing? I was missing. Oh yeah, Trask.
Yeah.
Just
The
remember,
Trask
So what is that? 4 gods, 2 demigods, 3 unspeakable creatures, dragons of unknown origins, and a Trask.
just remember,
Unfortunate.
you are on a time limit.
And let's not forget my grandmother.
Exactly, is the time crunch on this?
There's a time crunch.
What's the time
You,
crunch?
you only have about 3 months until the Trask hatches.
3 months. Do you know how hard it is to travel across this place? It took us months to get here.
There's only one thing I can recommend. Is that after this battle,
Except the end of the world.
after this battle, you better hurry. As
How long's the battle gonna take?
Punch you in the face.
hopefully not too long, you hear a voice behind you.
Great.
The Werebear and the Beholder.
Oh, which
So-
beholder? That was the other one.
Little bit of context. I may have put the werebear in a maid costume.
What?
I made him speak in the ooh.
Yeah, it was a thing.
You still wearing the maid costume?
No.
Good question. Is he enjoying wearing it?
No.
Is he wearing it?
No.
Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking
Disturbed, why do you hate us?
Oh, it's not
I'm so
hate. It's just
It feels a lot like hate.
It's just making a beautifully run story.
If you want context, one of the very first things he did to me when he learned about Fey deals was he got a god to trick me into using me as a human shield.
Well, you're still here, so.
She technically survived.
Technically, I only survived because I could talk Fey to the thing he wanted to fight.
Yes.
So are we rolling initiative to fight these two things?
Hold on. I need to count 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. You, as each of you, see them. That you see a wide smile on this golden beholder with gems for eyes. Simply laugh and say, "You led me straight to it. Well done. Well done."
Ideas I made with this thing. Do I remember who he is?
You do remember who he is. You regret every moment of knowing who he is, though you do not remember that sauna. And now you're remembering that you don't remember that sauna, and you are fucking scared.
I'm gonna look at him for a moment. I'm gonna. How's the auction doing? Got lots of patrons lately?
No. Fortunately, you'll pay for that. I would get
How
your.
much? 2 copper?
That could work. Although I'll take something
Sure.
equally as worth your lives.
Rude, first of all. Pretty sure I sold for 2.5 million gold.
Everyone click the owlbear, and you will see the combat.
If I have to go in like 5 minutes, how do you want me to?
Yeah, it's late.
You're right. This will be a short one, don't worry. It's
No
only...
comment.
That's less reassuring.
Chris, be afraid.
Yes.
Valid.
Quiffy.
Keone tired.
Keone tired? Okay. Everyone roll initiative then.
Oh no.
That's the beholder. 21.
A whole +1?
Oh, whoops, wrong chat. My initiative was 21.
Oh shit.
Great, net 20 for a beholder.
No, that's for the werebear.
That's worse. That's worse, because that werebear has a personal agenda against me now.
You are right. I shouldn't.
He was rude to me. He deserved to go in the maid costume.
God, you cannot let. I cannot let that go.
I messed up.
Owlbear 6 minus 21.
Oh.
I'm gonna take a wild guess at who's who.
Crispy got 17.
Mm-hmm. How do you have a 31, Ava?
Oh, it's very fun. So I took the one of the feats. It's God, which one was it? Alert, and that gives me a +5 to my initiative, and I have 5 dexterity, so it adds up fast.
Okay, so. Okay. Sleeve. What was the owlbears again?
The owlbear was 6, mine was 21.
21. Gosh, well, I guess we gotta start off strong. The owlbear. Or no, the werebear.
He rolled a 6. I was gonna say that.
Yeah, sorry. There's a lot of bears right now. Bears on the mind, you know.
I feel.
You watch as the werebear looks at Keone and then looks at Cardin.
Hi.
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll for Cardin. Damn. Me stupid sometimes.
No
Sometimes.
comment.
Okay, so it's Cardin 2. Everybody's here.
Everybody's here.
You watch as he looks at Cardin and sees that Cardin's directly in the way. And so,
If what?
of him getting to you.
Aww.
So he's going to make 2 great axe attacks against him.
Is Dragon Lady also here to help?
Dragon Lady.
Crispy,
Oh yeah.
Crispy
yeah,
is very concerned.
The Dragon Lady is also here. I almost forgot that. Thank you for reminding me. 14. DL.
Oh, don't worry, Crispy won't forget her.
Crispy, never forget her. You watch as he runs up and is going to make 2 great sword attacks. Oh god.
Don't
Both
you
of
know
those
God?
hit. What?
You know exactly what I said.
You know what? No. Cardin takes 30 damage.
This just became personal.
This is a lot, right?
Very personal. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If his HP is anything like mine, that's a lot.
He is at... Well, he is a fighter, you have to remember, so he's only a half.
Only.
Actually, let me put the NPC health in here.
He only took 1 hit. That's no big deal.
Yeah, well, technically it's 2.
So he's level 8 like us, right?
Yep. Cardin takes 30. And then, it's Ava.
Okay. Where am I? I don't see myself on the field. Do I have to add something?
Ava, you're a,
You're not on here. He
what
forgot
are you?
about you.
What are you again?
Wow.
What are you again? Please.
Fighter.
Fighter, good. You see, I already had one up for Well, I had one up for you, but I forgot about Cardin. So it's not. I didn't forget you. Anyway, there
It's
you are.
okay.
There you
Just keep digging that hole.
And I am going.
Listen, I only forgot Keone's husband.
I'm gonna take 1 step forward, which is like 5 feet of my movement, and then I'm going to put 2 attacks on the werebear.
Mm-hmm.
So let me roll those. I get 20. You want me to roll both at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
So both are 17 plus 11 on both, which I assume hits the werebear.
Yep.
Alright, so the first one is 10. Sorry.
It's all good.
So that's 15 on the first hit.
Mm-hmm. Just roll them together.
Sorry. And then 16 on the second. That's 31 damage in total.
To...
The werebear.
Got it. Just making sure. 31 damage. You watch as the werebear takes... immediately starts bleeding profusely. As it looks to you with rage, of course. And then... Yeah, what's your next turn?
I think I'm good. I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna save my action surge.
Oh, that's good.
Wait. So, I'm done for my round, I think.
Now it is Cardin's turn. Cardin is pissed. Cardin is going to use his Let me see something. He's gonna attack twice with his rapier. One of the wait. One? Wait, no, two, both of those hit. Good. And then he's going to use his bonus action to cast. Let me double check this. Shocking Grasp. That hits as well. He deals 17 damage in total to the werebear as the werebear gets 2 giant scars and then right into shocks, causing his flesh to boil. Sleeve.
I guess I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna swing at him twice with my Dragon Slayer.
Nice.
A brand new Dragon Slayer.
It's a +1 weapon, so you get extra.
You won't regret buying it.
Plus 7. So 19 and 13. So 26 and 20.
Nice. 26 and 20, both of those hit. Let's see it.
Oh, wait, 19 damage.
And this is towards the werebear?
Yeah, the werebear. Yeah.
Good. You watch as, again, being just pelted at all sides, the werebear is taking immense damage as he starts bleeding more and more. You watch as now it is the beholder's turn. The beholder, seeing this, has a wide smile. He's going to activate his anti-magic cone. Everyone in front of him can't use magic.
Oh, that bitch.
And
How big's the cone?
150 feet in front of him. So you have to get to his sides or behind him.
Counter spell.
It's not a spell. It's an
Damn it, I forgot.
it's an automatic thing. And he's gonna shoot 3 eye beams.
This guy.
He's gonna shoot a charm beam at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to roll 1d7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sadrina, roll a charisma check.
Is this for, you said a charm spell?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. That's what I mean.
I think I have a feat that protects me from charm.
Double check for me.
I'm trying to read through. Sorry.
Got it.
Fey Ancestry, you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Well, that's good because you also got hit with a sleep ray.
Ha! So what do I need to do?
You roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage. Okay.
And then sleeve. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
One moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need to make sure. I think I have something that gives me bonuses to dex throws. Okay, never mind. So
What did you get?
I'm rolling now. Uh, 18. No, that was her. Mine.
We
Or
both
yeah,
got
18.
Got 18.
You are not being petrified. That's the end
Cool.
that's the end of the beholder's turn. It is now Keone.
So where's the safe zone of no magic? Like, where can I go to
Okay,
cast?
so if you go past this, like this and this, you'll be fine.
Okay. Second question. When you consider, like, the monster CR rating, it's like level 1 is CR1, level 2 is CR2, right?
Yes.
That's correct. Okay. Book reference time. She is gonna kiss Cardin on the cheek. Casually. Just ever so Sure, I can. Yeah, I can easily reach that. I forgot what my speed was. Casually walk outside the code. And she's going to cast Polymorph on Cardin.
Oh. Damn it, you did it before I could. You.
Did what?
Cardin turns into a giant black serpent.
Yeah, Spirit Naga, to be precise. Which is... Yeah, it's also classed as a large monstrosity.
It's very spooky.
And it's... Yeah, you might want to read it.
I am.
And I'm also going to have been using 2 sorcery points to cast that as a quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
So it counts as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Now what do you do?
Let's see. Just a lot. How much do I want to... You know what? A lot of my good spells are all concentrated, so I can't use them. I'm going to pull out one of my bag of beans and throw it at the beholder's feet. Well, quote-unquote feet.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember what I rolled for that. One sec, let me check. I think it's a D100. It's a D100. Wow!
Huh.
Dude.
Respectable.
The most natural of ones.
The truest of ones.
Nice.
Of 100 numbers, I got a 1.
That's a 1 in 100 chance.
Just that organic one.
Remember that time where I made a joke about me rolling well and I rolled 100?
Yeah.
Right.
Now it's
Let
the
me see.
reverse.
Let me just... So, 8 toadstools sprout at his quote-unquote feet.
The Mycenaean kingdom has found new territory, I see.
She just kind of looks irritated.
Is that the end of your turn?
Are they big toadstools
Come
or
at me
just
with
like
that
normal
attitude.
like mushrooms?
You know what? I made a spirit naga out of a man. I think that's a good turn.
Quithby, it's your turn.
Profusely sweating right now.
That's
But
valid.
a dragon lady by side, who I'm sure has a name, but I've forgotten it. I'm sure everyone has.
Melina.
I don't
Because I've
think we have
forgotten
Steve.
it.
She
I
said
definitely didn't ask.
she said it to everybody. My name's Melina.
Crispy was there with his mouth open, so no,
Crispy will run up, and because Crispy was an inventor for his old tribe, he reached into a bag of holding and pulls out a cage with a skunk in it.
stay with me here.
And shakes the cage to agitate the skunk, and moves 20 feet forward to be next to Keone and throws the cage at the beholder.
Roll.
It's poison ray reflavored.
Oh, so what do I have to roll?
It's just I roll an attack. It'll be 1d20 plus 7.
Okay.
I get a 24.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Roll damage.
Gunk.
It is. Oh, I fucked that up. Don't mind, Crispy.
Don't worry, it's the first time you've done this. Or rather, first day. There we go. 15.
Crispy get 15.
And does it have to roll any Constitution saving throws?
Yes. Must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is poisoned. The con save is 15.
Okay. You watch as the beholder gets skunk sprayed and immediately starts throwing up.
Love it.
And he is poisoned, so he has disadvantage on all of his biting attacks.
It says here, as an action, you throw down a cage containing a riled up skunk. The skunk does not appreciate this treatment and leaves immediately. So,
I just
mean,
imagine he leaves
mood.
politely.
yep. He's like, "Milady," and then leaves.
I was like, yes, Crispy did a thing. Yeah.
What a crude thing. You watch as Melina gets out of there and is gonna cast at 4th level Fireball at the beholder. That is going to be a very big number. Very big number. 2 big numbers. First, dexterity saving throw based off of that motherfucker. He fails. Of course he does. And 96.
Oh.
35 damage as an explosion hits and immediately causes the golden skin of the beholder to melt. And then let me double check if there's anything else she can do. No. Wait. No, that's good. And then that's the end of her turn.
Look what Crispy did.
You did well.
Go, Crispy.
Now,
Tail wag like a dog.
good job. Here's a treat. Throws you a tiny bone of like a rabbit. Sadrina, it's your turn.
Yikes.
Oh god.
Yikers bikers.
Did you really just say a rabbit?
Yep.
Favorite treat.
I used to be a rabbit, mister.
You
Can
did.
I use my sneak attack?
Yes. You may.
Okay. I've never done this before, don't judge me.
It's alright. It's
No judgment.
Yeah,
And
all you have to do is make an attack with advantage if someone beside you is 5 feet within you.
okay. And shoot. Wait. The short bow.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay. So what? I have no idea what I'm doing.
So you can either bonus action because to get sneak attack, someone has to be within 5 feet of the creature you're shooting at. Are you shooting at the werebear or the beholder?
Well, it can be shoot or melee.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm saying, which are you shooting at? Because no one is in within
the
melee with
werebear.
beholder.
The
Okay, so
werebear.
yes, you can do sneak attack.
Where's the
So you
bear?
just have to right under Cardin.
Right in the snake.
Right? Isn't that the big? Yeah.
The small
Yeah,
one
right
is
above Arden.
the small one is the werebear. Yes. So you're just gonna make an attack with your short bow.
Okay.
So I'm within melee.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm reading more about the Spirit Naga and it's just great.
No. You want to roll a d20, not your damage dice yet.
Oh. Oops.
Roll a d20 and add your damage modifier. It's the attack modifier.
Okay. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
You forgot the roll.
You true, but roll.
Oh my god.
It's alright.
It's okay.
Like we all mess it up from time to time.
What's an attack modifier?
It should be next to your items, between the
What's an
damage and the name.
attack?
You got a 23 to hit, so I assume that hits the werebear.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're
Now
gonna
you roll the damage.
Now I
and
roll
whatever
the
your
damage.
whatever your sneak attack damage is.
Which
The
should
eighth level, I'm not
be.
sure what it is.
It
Which-
says 4d6.
Damn.
Then in total it should be 5d6 because you have to keep in account your original
Plus
weapon
3.
stick. Plus the
So-
3.
5d6 plus 3.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Oh my god, so much damage! To the werebear. So that's 16. You watch as the werebear is fucked up. Oh god.
You get one attack or two, Sadrina. It should say it above your actions.
Just,
I'm not sure for rogues if they get one or two.
I think just one.
Yes.
Okay. So that's your turn, unless you have a bonus action or movement you want to take.
Now.
No, I'm good.
You did a good job. Daylor. Daylor, it's your turn.
Cool.
Would you like to
want
spread the
to-
spores? Oh fuck!
You deserve that for talking over him.
Sorry.
Would that be my entire action?
No. You do it as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I would like to do that.
Bonus actions are at the end of turn.
You can take it anytime.
Alright. Can I move over here and be able to use magic?
Yes.
Okay. And from there, I would like to cast Call Lightning
Ooh.
on the beholder.
What does the beholder do? Does it have to roll anything?
Oh, yes. Next action. It says attack / save is dexterity 16.
It fails.
Yeah,
Roll the
dexterity.
damage.
Cool. So it says 3d10.
So roll that 3d10.
Ooh. 3d10. Fingers crossed. I need to add any special attack bonus or anything? No. Oh wait, I can cast it as a 4th level spell and make it 4d10.
Nice.
That was bad? Good? Got
That's
20.
20.
That's very sad.
It's average. It's
It's average. It's exactly average.
yeah. That's what it's not good or
Okay.
bad.
Well then, I cast that, and then I do the release spores action too.
What does it have to roll?
That's a good question. Where did it? It didn't save. Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC.
It should say your spell save DC at the top of your spell list.
Let's see, 16.
Got it. So it has to be to 16.
Constitution.
Got it. It fails.
Alright, and then I do a 1d6 dice. Yep. Okay.
2 damage. The spores definitely do make him sneeze. It is now the owlbear's
Ew,
turn.
isn't he also vomiting from the poison? So he's sneezing and vomiting?
It's coming out of his nose.
Someone cast cautious
No.
Ozaki right now.
Owlbear time, please. Stop it.
He's going to run directly up the and attack him twice. Sorry, I have to pull up his thing again because I always forget his stuff. So a 24 and a 9.
Ooh. So, one of those hit, the other doesn't.
Okay.
Roll the damage.
The beak hits. What is it? 1d10 plus 5. 8.
You watch as it bites off a chunk of gold.
Fun.
And you just hear it crunch the gold very slowly. Werebear time! Werebear looks at the Naga, looks at Sleeve, looks at Ava, looks at Sadrina, and then goes to tax Ava twice with his great axes.
Yes.
Do those hit?
Both hit. Both hit. Yeah.
Hold on. 23 damage.
It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. And that's the end of its turn. Ava, you just got hit twice. You wanted revenge?
I don't care about this thing. He seems like he's gonna die soon, so I'm gonna go right for the beholder. I have 30 feet of movement, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you use flanking rules?
Yeah.
So I can attack with advantage?
Yes. Twice.
Yes. Alright. Let me do that. So I'm gonna attack twice.
Mm-hmm.
20 plus. So yeah, I'm gonna 1 second. I have to check myself. Alright.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
So
Knew
okay,
you
the
were
first
gonna
one. Oh
say that.
yes. So natural 19 is a crit for me because I'm a champion. So I get improved criticals.
Yeah, and
I have to do the second attack as well now. Sorry.
Yep.
There was no way to do it with.
Yeah.
If I do 2 space 2d20, would that have worked?
Yeah.
I just did that. So
And then a nat 20. Jesus.
Oh god. And I thought I made this encounter balanced.
I mean, you said this would be quick.
I mean, I was more so joking.
That's 4d8 plus 20 for all my damage.
Oh god. The holder had so much money to live for.
No, he didn't.
Think about his pile of Scrooge McDuck gold that he needs to fly
We can
down.
have that money.
We can stop back by the auction house on the way out.
No!
38 damage.
38.
And I think I'm gonna take my action surge too. 'Cause fuck this dude. I don't like him. I'm gonna do 2 more attacks.
Oh God, no!
Yeah. Yeah.
I love you so much right now.
I don't fucking like this guy.
Please crit him
Uh,
twice again.
I really hope I do. It's probably not because I said so.
Oh
Here
God!
we go.
So that's okay. A 22. to
The
hit.
22 hits. Oh God!
And then let's do it again. That's a 24 to hit, so both hit, neither crit though. So that's 2d8
That's
plus 20.
oh God! My lad, my boy.
I don't fucking like these dudes. I don't have a brain.
Yeah, you
man.
don't want to
This is all
see
I
what
do.
he did back in the auction house.
That's a 28 more damage.
Oh my God!
So in total, I did a lot.
You
And that's the end of my turn.
you watch
Oh,
as
no.
it's basically
Yeah.
deteriorating right now.
Very cool. He's like growing up. Just killing him.
He's throwing up, sneezing, and he's being mined away.
1 second.
And chewed on.
Taylor, what are you rolling for?
So
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to see if that would work. The 2 space 2.
Yeah, they do.
So I just realized that action surge is like a free action. So for my bonus action, I'm gonna do a second wind to get some of those hit points back.
Okay, well
So
you
that's a
roll
D10
that.
plus 8.
While
Don't
you
worry
roll
about
that,
it. You guys keep going.
while you roll that, Cardin is gonna gonna do a 5th level lightning bolt.
Can he do magic? He's in the cone.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, he's not caught him right now. He's a spirit naga.
You're right. You watch as the spirit naga is gonna. Hold on. Die, old Cardin. My new Cardin is here. Let's see here. So both of them need to make. Luckily, this doesn't hit any of you. Fun. Let's see here. Okay. Succeed. And who popped? Who did that? I heard it.
The guy with Tourette's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I need to remember that. Because that reminded me immediately of the Roll20 bop. 38. You watch as the owlbear takes 38.
No! How could you?
I mean, the werebear.
He has a
Oh,
nothing
okay.
against that owl bear.
I'm sorry. I have bears on the mine. And then
Wait, how did he hit the...
he hits the. It's a
Okay.
lightning bolt. It hits through. It's a line.
But the owlbear is also directly in front of him, yeah.
Oh, you're right. So the owlbear. You need to roll for the owlbear.
Roll what?
A dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Let me check his thing.
Do you have a character sheet for the owlbear?
It has a little
It
bit
takes
like
38
yeah,
damage.
a small one. No. Okay.
So this time I was right.
You just
Anyway.
have it out for the owl bear.
Anyway, Sleeve, it's your turn.
I mean, I guess I'm right here with the werebear, so I might as well try to finish him off. So,
Yeah, you do be
double Dragon Slayer once again. Brain stopped working. Okay, got it. Double 19.
Those both hit. God damn.
15. Or, yeah, 15.
15?
Yeah, 15 damage.
So close. You watch as the owlbear is literally like singed, burned, beaten.
Werebear.
Werebear is nearly dead. Nearly dead. Werebear is nearly dead. That's all you need.
Got it.
And then, yeah, now it is. Hold on. This cannot be. The Beholder's turn? Oh no. He's gonna use his eye stalks again. He's going to have to roll 3d10. Then 3d7. So, Ava, you are hit by the fear ray. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Sadrina,
Huh?
roll a constitution saving throw as you're hit with the paralysis ray. And Daler,
Said wisdom.
wisdom for you, Ava. And then Daler, constitution saving throw for the paralysis ray too.
Ooh, that's a hard 3.
You are gonna fucking run away.
Okay.
You are afraid, you are scared. And Sadrina, that constitution saving throw. Do it.
I'm doing it.
Do it!
Give her a
Oh my
second.
God, I'm
I'm
gonna
just joking, I'm joking.
punch you through this computer.
I got a 16.
Daylord, you pass.
What was I rolling for?
Not to be paralyzed.
Oh, cool.
That's a cool thing to roll for.
Sadrina, you're not paralyzed as well. Congratulations. Kiani, your turn.
Hi. You know, I feel like there are some creatures that might be offended by what this beholder has done recently. And I think they deserve a chance to fuck it up. So, I'm going to conjure some blink dogs.
Oh.
Two, to be exact. One either side of him. Seems fair.
Oh no. And is that the end of your turn?
No.
Oh no.
She is just gonna casual walk, like this is nothing to her. She's just gonna casually walk, not taking her eyes off the beholder this whole time, and just stand next to Carden with a grin on her face like, you're going to die now.
Oh no.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Squirm.
Quispy,
Wispy.
kill them with the skunk.
How does
Didn't it run
Crispy
away?
win? Say again.
Didn't it run away?
Yeah, you're right. It
Yeah,
did
the
run
skunk-
away. Damn.
The skunk- Crispy has more skunks.
Crispy has exactly 4 more skunks.
I was just gonna say, is your bag of holding just full of skunks?
Gold.
Are they skunks or are they black cats with a white line down the back?
Okay, Crispy is going to reach into bag of holding again, but this time pull out a pot of green slime that he's going to throw at the beholder.
It's caustic brew. So that would be a dexterity saving throw on its part.
Oh no.
Doing it at second level.
7?
That's a fail.
Oh no.
Time for Crispy to roll. Oh, Crispy want to melt it down. Melt it down and take it as gold. 44 plus 4. 17. Not great.
the beholder fucking dies. He just crumbles into broken shards of gold. The werebear looks back, and he just has the look of oh shit on his face. It's the Dragon Lady's turn. Dragon Lady's gonna cast a careful version of Fireball.
Go Dragon Lady.
The werebear doesn't stand a chance. You watch as the werebear's final You watch as the werebear releases one single tear as it gets fucking eviscerated by a giant plume of fire, leaving Sleeve and Sadrina not even singed, no piece of soot, and they look down and they just see a shadowy imprint of where the werebear once was. That's the end of combat, everybody. Y'all gain 11,800 experience.
Crispy.
I'll do the math.
Wait,
Well,
where do I... How?
Sorry, I'm doing the math.
So was the beholder made of gold, did you say?
Yes.
Diamond eye and everything.
So it crumbled into... So acid
gold
hit
in it
it,
too?
and it crumbled into gold shards.
Which is slowly being melted.
Oh no,
Can I
I'm
pick them
sorry.
up?
What? How much experience did you say we get?
11,800.
I'll pick up some of that gold.
So in total, we have 59,205.
Oh.
We leveled up.
That's a good way to end it.
Level 9.
Level 9.
Before that, you watch as the crystal says in a booming voice, "Well done. It seems my predictions are only off by your expertise, not by your flaws."
Flaws.
Yes. They will soon become more apparent as the journey continues.
That's true.
You will continue through this void. This will cut about a week. This will make it so that you will arrive at the Stonewall territory in a week, leaving you with about 3 weeks and 2 months to continue.
Okay. Counter offer? No.
I mean,
Offering.
refusing is just allowing the Tarrasque to live.
See, appreciate the offer, but I can handle our travel.
That'll add another week to the journey.
No, it won't.
Hmm? What's your plan? I'm quite interested.
Have you ever heard of a teleportation circle?
Takes about a year to make. Do you know where one is?
It doesn't take a year to make. A permanent one takes a year to make.
Oh, I see. And you know the one at Stonewall?
I do now.
Well, seems like you played me as a fiddle. Go on then.
Not even on purpose.
Very well. You watch as the crystal shatters back into a million different pieces. As the Geno Sphinx says, "Huh. Well, are you guys going to take the carriages?"
Crap.
I thought you said we couldn't. I thought you said this, they didn't fit or something.
Yeah.
Not in here. So you could have that was the choice. You could have left you could have went ahead but left the carriages. Or
So even if we took its deal.
you would leave the
We've been walking
carriages.
for a week.
So no matter what, we leave the carriages.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How does that sound?
It sounds like it's 2 a.m. and I'm tired.
Okay
It's
then.
9 p.m. and I'm tired.
I didn't sleep last night, so I am tired. Would we each like to end the episode here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be very happy.
Cool, I just unlocked level 5 spells.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Thank y'all for watching the stream. I hope you
yeah.
had a swell time, and see y'all next time.